What's going on today, everybody? I'm the Bridge Too Far. I hope you guys are doing well out there. And today we have a very special stream. I am excited as fuck. Welcome on in. Happy Saturday. It is officially Great Games Done Eventually. If for those who are not familiar, this is a annual tradition that has been on my channel for a very long time. It actually predates me even streaming. But it's just a group of my friends all come over and we basically pick one game to speedrun for a month. We speedrun it to the best of our abilities, and everybody comes over here and we show it off. Yeah, so again, some of the runs may be semi-scuffed. They might be good, who knows? We're gonna find out together. You never know. But, yeah, that's pretty much it. I hope you guys are doing well. Tell your friends, tell your enemies. Tell those that you're deeply ambivalent about. Let everybody come on down and check out some cool-ass speedruns. Let me think. Yeah. Thank you to my friends for putting up with my bullshit and, yeah, coming together and doing a very special event. One of the biggest, I would say probably, I'm not going to rank them, but I only do like 3 major things on my channel, and this is one of them. So, very excited. To guys, if you can see the little preview of things to come, we're going to have Baldur's Gate 3, run by Dazzalicious. You get to hear his silky smooth voice as he does. I'm not going to spoil it, but it's pretty hilarious because you guys have played Baldur's Gate casually. It takes anywhere from 60 to like 400 hours to finish the game. We're going to finish the game today, so it's going to be a little bit quicker than that, and I'm excited to show that off. I know next, Noggle is going to be running Portal 2, and then after that, we're going to figure it out. I don't know. We'll figure out the order as we go, but yeah. Super pumped. I think that's pretty much it. Is it? No, it's not in order. Look, you guys have way too high expectations for me and my channel. The bridge building community, we just make shit up. So, without any further ado, let's get Dazzalicious in here. Let's update the game to Baldur's Gate 3. Because I'm a professional streamer. And then we'll get a rolling, baby. I hope you guys have got your snacks. You're good and settled in because we got a day full of spicy speedruns for you. All right. Baldur's Gate 3. Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah, please let me know, guys, if there is any problems with the audio. Anything sounds funky, please holler, let me know. And we will get that adjusted immediately. All right. Ooh, all right. Let's do it.
All right.
I'm just gonna be just a parrot.
Yes. Let's get you down here. Do you have to do anything else to...
No, I think you're good.
Okay, cool. Oh, yeah, I see myself.
Yeah.
Hi, everybody. I'm Daz. And we're going to be doing Baldur's Gate 3.
Yo.
So, yeah, this is one of my favorite role-playing games. You can do a crazy amount of things, and we are going to do some even wilder stuff than you probably normally do. So we're just going to kick things off with making a new character. Just to kind of show you the build actually matters a lot. There's specific abilities, specific species, I guess even, race, whatever word you want to use. All that actually makes a difference. So we're going to start with a custom origin character, which means you can kind of just do whatever you want. And we are going to be a halfling. Being a short king is actually essential to the run. We want to be a Lightfoot halfling because they have an advantage on stealth. We're going to have to pass a lot of stealth checks at different points. And we want to be a wizard. Magic is really cool and makes a really big difference in what you're trying to do. So we want Firebolt, we want Mage Hand, and instead of Ray of Frost, we want a Minor Illusion. And we're going to use all those. Spell-wise, so what we need are Enhanced Sleep, so you can jump really far. You spend most of the run jumping. Long Strider, so you can run really fast. Featherfall, so you don't die when you jump from a very far distance. Next up, we need Fog Cloud. That's essential. And then that will let us kind of hide in clouds at certain points. Chromatic Orb, which that kind of shoots out a ball of damage and then also leaves a surface on the ground. We're going to use a surface at least once. And then besides that, it's actually flexible what we can pick. I'm going to be trying out a new thing on the run I haven't actually gone to test out before when we try to blow somebody off a platform. So Thunder Wave will help us try to push somebody back. And it might work and it might not. But we'll see. So just double checking. Yep, we got the Enhanced Leap, Long Strider, Featherfall, Fog Cloud, Chromatic Orb, and Thunder Wave. Alright. So we need to be a criminal because we're going to be committing a significant amount of crimes. And this helps us do that. And ability-wise, we are going to be a little unusual-ish build for a wizard. But what we're looking for is we need at least 17 in strength, 17 dex. So essential, we need to have absolutely no wisdom and no charisma. Luckily, talking to people doesn't really matter when you have speed on your side. So got that. So we need, let's see, 14 dex. So constitution has to go way down. So almost max out strength and close to max out dexterity. So let's see, we got 17, 16, 8, 15, 8, and 8. That looks good. Skill proficiencies really don't matter besides the stealth. And we want to prepare some spells. So to start us off, the prepared spells we need are Enhanced Leap. We do need Long Strider, and we need Chromatic Orb. Yes, that looks good. So one last check on the spells. Leap, Long Strider, Featherfall, Fog Cloud, Chromatic Orb, Thunder Wave. Got our abilities, got our stuff prepared, got our cantrips. Everything looks good. Oh, before we go.
The character's not bold.
Yeah, there's something critical we need to change here. Let's see, we'll go for maybe like a nice, little darker, neutral tone there. And then in terms of facial hair, that needs to change. Let's see, somewhere about there. And then of course, first option, most important option, having no hair at all. And maybe, let's go maybe a little darker. What do you think? Like a nice black for facial hair looks pretty good.
I'd say that looks good.
Yeah. Perfect. So our character's name will be Speedrun, because he, that's what he is. That's his entire method of being, going fast. We have a Dream Guardian, which you could customize, but we're going to be lazy and skip that. And it should be, as soon as we load into the Nautiloid, that should be the start of the run. Perfect.
This is going to be an anthropomorphic bear sex free stream.
Sadly, that will not be happening. I'm sorry to disappoint. There is a separate speedrun category called Sex %, where the goal is to have sex as soon as you possibly can. So if you're interested in that, that's a separate kind of speedrun you could check out. So you can see what we're kind of doing for movement here. A key bit is this Enhanced Leap. It's a ritual spell, so you can actually cast it for free if you're outside of combat. And similarly, the Long Strider also lets us cover a little more distance while we're running around. So we meet up with Lae'zel here. She's also been abducted by Mind Flayers, as if in case you're wondering what all this wild stuff going on is. There's some demons, and this is actually one of the few times we need to be in combat in the game. We actually need to resolve this. There is a speedrun trick to kind of evade this. I was never able to get it down, so I just do the combat. It just adds a couple minutes. Oh, I missed. That's actually devastating, but okay. That's what you get with a dice-based game. So with all the stuff, there's percentages, there's dice actually rolling in the background based on your stats, quite a bit like actual D&D. So sometimes you just miss. Sometimes they miss too. Alright, let's try that again. Second try, 90% chance to hit, it's probably going to hit. Cool. And Lae'zel will hopefully finish this one off. And then we abandon Lae'zel and we don't talk to her. She, unfortunately, would slow us down. So we're going to just rebuff Long Enhanced Leap. You kind of have to do that every once in a while. It only hangs around for 10 turns, which gets translated into real time, so there's a finite amount of time the buffs stay on. Just take some leaps. We continue advancing the run by leaps and bounds. There's probably someone in here who would like being saved or something like that, but we don't have time for that. They'll probably work themselves out. We progress through the doors, which I will note are labeled sphincters. This whole thing is very meaty. There's a lot of flesh stuff going on. So one thing we're going to do here is we're going to do quick save. This game does let you quick save and quick load, which is one of the best features you could really ask for. So we're going to dash, enter turn-based mode, and then dash again. And what dashing does is it doubles your movement speed. So I double my movement speed, then I enter turn-based, which lets me take another action, so I double my movement speed again. Then I enter the sphincter, and enter combat. And so once I'm in combat, I'll actually get a chance to do another action again. So what I'm going to do is dash again. So now my movement speed is pretty huge, and the goal is going to be reaching the far end of the room in one turn, so other people don't get a chance to attack me. Okay, so we just kind of... This is a little precise. You kind of need to thread the needle a bit. If you get too close, the boar will get an attack of opportunity on you, and you're going to have a bad time. We didn't have a bad time. That's cool.
The helm's alien trans...
Alright, so we're done with the Nautiloid. We did some nonsense. We pulled some levers. We didn't really understand anything that was going on. And we will crash shortly into a beach. So the trick I'm going to be doing here is I have about a 50% success rate doing it. This is a little bit of the scuffness that that Bridge mentioned can happen. So we'll see if I'm able to pull it off. It'll be really cool. If not, I'm going to do some things that will seem incredibly cruel and unusual to a party member named Shadowheart. But hopefully it'll all be for a good cause. We got a nice little save going on there. So you need to do some really tricky camera stuff here. So you're setting up basically to try to move your cursor over a location far in the distance. And you really want to be in a precise place to get it correct. Let's see. Right about there is looking about as good as I'm probably going to get. So it's basically where this camera starts to tilt. You want to stop right before that. And then you drag an item from your inventory and you try to select a chasm far in the distance. So this chasm is an actual hole that you could fall into, and we want to move our cursor a little bit below the chasm, right about there. And that saves the location that we're going to need in a little bit. So we want to rebuff ourselves with Enhanced Leap so we can start leaping across the countryside. This is a really cool barrel, so we should pick up the barrel as we go. You know, you never know when you might need a barrel. Let's see. Alright, we get into conversation. Here's Shadowheart. She's a wonderful party member. Lots of interesting story and all that stuff going on with her. We also abandoned her on the ship. We could have saved her there, but we're not going to do that. But luckily she's pretty fine with it, and she just joins us here. So, what we're going to need to do to Shadowheart is unfortunately a little mean. But, you know what? She'll be fine in the long run, and she'll really end up thanking us for it. It's all in the name of speed.
Oh no!
So I promise her, you know, she's gonna get better. It's fine. It might look a little sketchy while we're doing it, a little suspicious. Don't worry about anything you see happening here. It's all above board and all completely safe. Alright, so we steal some boxes here. And we set down, use that chromatic orb spell, and what they'll do is let us make a fire surface. And now that we have a fire surface, we can take one of those boxes, we can take Shadowheart's corpse that's in our pocket, and we stuff her in the box, and then we put the box on the fire. Okay. So, what happened there? Yes, it was even the right place. Awesome. So, what happened there basically is there's this thing called node flinging. Specifically, as it's implemented in this game, they call it shadow boxing because you're sticking Shadowheart in a box. But the idea is you basically move your cursor over a location you can't reach. So that one that's very far in the distance there. And then it kind of saves that location. And then if you later take a container and open the container, and while it's opening, you drag it, it'll get flung to that location you save. So we did that with a box that contained Shadowheart. And that got her to a location that was... First thing you save. That got us to a location that she needed to be to trigger a cutscene. And that cutscene will get triggered even though she was a corpse at the time. And we'll resurrect her. So she'll be in the location we need her to be, and that'll let us make a huge progress and skip a whole lot of area. So we first need to take a nap, because that was very exhausting. And when we wake up, we will switch to Shadowheart, and then leave camp. And now she's going to be in the location we need her to be to get us to the next area. She's very confused. Her head hurts. This is all very bizarre. Why is she alive again? Who knows? She is clearly very concerned, as you can see with the exclamation point over her head that will never resolve. But anyways, we're going to go on to the mountain pass. So we actually get forced to go to camp again for plot stuff to happen. So these two individuals over here really, really want to talk to you and won't let you leave unless they talk to you. And we don't want to do that. Speedrun is wildly antisocial and just doesn't enjoy chatting because it's slow. So instead, he's asking Shadowheart to give a bit of it back to him and punch him to death. So once he's downed, then basically he gets like a couple checks to try to live. And we can just make those checks fail by actively attacking him. We pick him up. We take off everything he has. Everybody's in their underwear. That's kind of the run. And then we stuff them in our pocket. And when we do so, they leave because they realize they can't talk to us.
Was not how I envisioned Shadowheart taking our clothes off. You know,
It's a little bit different than most people might expect. Take some twists and turns. Alright, so we're now in the mountain pass. We kind of need the protagonist. He is rather important. So we bring him back to life. Speedrun lives again. And he will have to change his spells a little bit. So we no longer need Chromatic Orb, but we do need Fog Cloud. That's critical. And we unfortunately can't afford Long Strider right now. So we're going to go a little slower, but we're going to get a Feather Fall so we can actually survive the jumps we make. Because even though Enhanced Leap makes your jump distance huge, it doesn't protect you if you're, say, jumping off a cliff. Featherfall, however, will. So we're going to take some leaps and bounds, and then we make it to Lae'zel, the companion we briefly had at the beginning. We're going to promise her everything she wants to hear, tell her no matter what, we're 100% going to listen to you and do what you ask us to do. Then we're going to have her stay there. So this bit is a little tricky. So there's basically a big group of undead enemies up here, and they will mess me up really bad. I have no chance of killing them. So what I need to do is do some timing, which takes a little bit. But essentially I'm trying to time it and create a cloud in a specific location so I can leap into the cloud and then leap past and avoid the whole combat. And it's good to remember, it's essential lesson, avoidance is the key to solving all your problems. Let's see, so we throw the cloud down.
This is good.
Come on, throw the cloud down. Crouch, jump. Jump again. Don't stop jumping. And we avoided the combat. Alright. So now we head to the Shadow Curse Lands. So this is Act 2 of the game. It's probably the longest part of the run. There's even more things you have to do. We managed to skip a good chunk of them with some bugs, but it's lengthy. There's a lot of meat to this to the bones of this act. But we're gonna take an unusual route through the whole thing. The game just has to think about what we've done. Takes a little bit.
This is where all the bear sex is at.
Yeah, off screen, and it's implied in the art. All right, so we're in the Shadow Curse Lands, and the important thing to know about the Shadow Curse Lands are they are cursed by shadow. Nope, I don't want to do that. You don't want to head back. I understand why you want to head back, but you're not heading back. And Lae'zel is going to hang here for a bit. She's actually going to do something useful for us pretty soon, but not quite yet. So when you're in most of the Shadow Curse lands, kind of signified by this barrier here, you'll take constant damage unless you have a light source. Shadowheart is conveniently, I think, protected or resistant to the curse herself, but we are not. So what we need to do is we need to get over here, and we're kind of jumping from one safe zone to another to make sure that we don't take some very bad damage. As you can notice, we have very low health, just 5. Basically, a stiff breeze will kill us. So we want to be a little careful with where we go. So down here should be safe, and we just kind of jump into the light. We get confronted by a guy who's, you could say, on the bad team. We're going to pretend we're on the bad team with them. They're very easily fooled. Bring Shadowheart down here with us. She has an important job to do. And then we give this guy a little chat. Alright, so he thinks we're a true soul, which is kind of a member of their fun little cult. But we're able to convince them because we have a little tadpole in our head that lets us send psychic energy at them. So this is one of the few rolls in the run we do have to pass. We have pretty good odds. We need to beat a 2, and we get a -1 and a plus d4, so the odds are pretty low. Pretty low, but there's a chance this could mess up. 16, perfect. All right, we send out some vibes into the universe, and with that we summon this funky spider dude, and he has a lantern we really need. He's gonna be, that lantern will protect us from the shadow curse, so it's really important that we take it from him, and we can't realistically kill him like any of the other combat we were facing. We would just get completely rolled, so we're gonna do a little cheaty bit to get the lantern from him. So we tell him we're going to follow him, we're going to go travel together, but we don't do that. Instead, we grab this basket, just give it a couple tosses, get it about there, and then this is basically another roll we have to pass. So there's a spell called Command that a cleric might have, such as Shadowheart. And it can tell a person to do a variety of different things. So the thing we need to tell him to do is drop. So he'll drop his weapons if we succeed on the roll. The roll only has a 45% chance of succeeding. I'm pretty sure we can't stealth. Oh, maybe we can stealth. Maybe that'll help. 45 still, that didn't help. So this may just fail, and if it fails, he will aggro and completely murder us. So we're gonna have to reload a save if that happens. So that's one of the times it might be kind of required. If you're playing a honor mode, oh shit. Okay, sweet, first time. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to get towards that lantern.
Right, better get to it.
And our goal is going to be to put the lantern in the basket. Because if I just pick this up, he'll aggro me and get really, really mad about me kind of stealing his lantern. So instead, I'm going to put the lantern in a place I have a hard time reaching, and then try to put it in the basket. So it's now next to the basket, so Speedrun can come over here, be the hero we all need, open up the basket, and stuff the moon lantern in there. So now the moon lantern's in the basket, he just kind of forgot about it, so we're going to let him do his thing. He has to pick up his sword, which... Did he fling it over? No, it's over there. I don't know why. He wanders around a little bit. He gets kind of confused. Yep, grab the sword, and then he's like, well, screw it. I guess we don't have the lantern. We're just going to go wander into the Shadow Curse and die horribly. Which is very nice of them, very considerate. So we just want to wait for them all to kind of run away so nobody sees our misdeeds. And then we open up the basket and grab the lantern. So the lantern actually has a little pixie in it. And we want to release the pixie. And in exchange, we can ask her for a blessing to protect us from the curse. She also gives us a little bell that we can use to summon her. That will be important later. So now we're protected from the shadow curse. We can go through, do whatever we want, and life is good. So something else that kind of needs to happen. There's a couple ways you could do this. The simplest way is to take Shadowheart and tell her to go to camp and then summon her later. The alternative way is to have her turn into a halfling as well. This, I'm sorry, like, this is really what peak performance looks like at the end of the day. This is maximum speed. This is maximum importance. Okay, so we pick Shadowheart up, and this is something called kidnapping. So you can actually kidnap NPCs if you basically stand next to them, do a throw, and then like start the throw and cancel it really fast. And she's with us now. She's attached to us. She's going to briefly disappear. Don't worry, she'll be fine. She's sort of like in our pocket, but not in our pocket at the same time. And so before we really get going, Lae'zel actually has a job to do. She got tired of hanging around. So what she's going to do is she's going to look far in the distance towards this giant orb and start walking towards it. She's also blessed now, so she won't die to the Shadow Curse. And what we want to do is, let's just do a little rebuff. We're going to start leaping across the countryside again. It's speedrun's favorite activity. It's very leisurely. It's good calisthenics, right? It's good to stay active, and speedrun is really on top of that. So we just kind of leap across this horribly twisted, disturbing land. Avoiding, there's different packs of enemies you could run into, so you really want to kind of be careful with where you go. And we are jumping into this town, and this town has a few things we need. So we need to take some leaps over here, I believe.
And away I go.
And we're kind of taking the back way around. We don't want to run into any tough dudes that might interrupt what we're doing. Probably should have taken that entrance, but that's fine. So let's see. We'll give ourselves another little buff. Keep the jumps going. So you can like really jump when you have enhanced leap on you. So like you're jumping on rooftops, you're jumping across mountains, like you do all sorts of wild things. And so like this is all not bugged. This is just actual
This place is
normal game
protected.
mechanics. So it is
Might
the game's
find
really
allies
impressive
here,
from kind of like
or
a
at least
a
supplies.
simulation point of view in terms of they've implemented so many of the cool D&D things that you can kind of break the game in a lot of ways without doing anything really bad. So Lae'zel walked over to this base. She's getting interrogated. She's just kind of hand-waving whatever people think they're saying. This person, Jaheira, will be important later. She's a party member from Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, one of my favorites. So she will hopefully be helping us out soon. We're going to keep doing some leaping, I think. That's what we want to do for now. So we want to leap up here because the center of town is just packed full of baddies. So we want to kind of carefully get over here.
Seems like the best way.
Leaping by the House of Healing, where there is little to no healing happening there nowadays. If you can't kind of tell by the whole aesthetic of everything. Things are really bad here. And it's cursed, and it would have been really cool if somebody could fix that curse, but that unfortunately would have taken time. And speedrun doesn't have any of that. So what we did there was we were grabbing a waypoint that we can fast travel to later. So in addition to the power of quick saving and quick loading, fast travel is an incredibly powerful magical ability. So that'll be essential to the run later on. So we're just going to leap through this graveyard, leaping very respectfully. Make sure not to disturb the dead. Plus or minus healing. Head over here. Okay, so that was some. So you notice here I'd lose some health and actually fall prone if I were to jump right now. That's because I don't have Featherfall on anymore. I lost Shadowheart there. That happens. So I can just kidnap her again. And continue.
Piles of bodies.
So what we need to do here is we need to crouch so we don't get noticed. So this is a guy who wanted to talk to us earlier. His name's Raphael. He really likes to talk, and we really don't. So we're going to just be crouching while we jump through his line of sight so he doesn't notice us. And we continue into this mausoleum. So in the mausoleum, we need to solve a little puzzle. It's not a very difficult puzzle. You could probably figure it out from context clues, or you could like read documents that are around. I read the documents because I have an obsession with reading everything people give me. jump over here. We're hitting buttons. We're basically just hitting the buttons in a particular order that kind of tell a story of how this character progressed. This character we are not going to see a whole lot of, less than you normally do during a run. And we take this traversal gem down. So down at the bottom of the mausoleum is actually a massive temple to the goddess Shar, the goddess of loss and just kind of being awful overall. So we're going to have to solve some of her puzzles and learn some lessons and really become the hero that Shar believes we can be. Yeah, goddess of time loss, absolutely. Yeah, she's the last goddess you want to pray to during a speedrun. So we need to jump into this thing. There's normally like a puzzle you need to figure out here, like the right way to get in. But if you just jump in twice, you solve it. I don't know if Shar thought of that. Maybe that was the intended solution. We'll see. So we have Shadowheart over here, in peak physical condition, as she normally is. She is unfortunately going to have to dispel her disguise though and become regular Shadowheart again.
Take a look.
So what we're going to do here is the first time we're going to really do a jump glitch. So what you can do is if you bind your jump move, basically it's normally bound to Z, but then if you also do like some sort of keybind so you can really quickly press the activate ability, which is normally like a left click. So I have mine bound to scroll wheel and shift. And what that will let you do is it'll let you basically just jump really fast, trying to jump over and over and over, and eventually the game just kind of lets you get to places you shouldn't get to. So then I'll make sure to give her some feather fall and some leaps so she has mad ups. And then we spam jump. That probably didn't work. Maybe it did. Nope. So we kind of want to be in a particular place and we're going for a particular location. Oh, that one seems pretty decent. So we're in the wall and we start walking around and then we fall into the void. And Shadowheart has some time to reflect on her sins. And then she walks out. So we're now at the end of this temple. So she's, solved all the puzzles that Shar intended for her clearly, and is now where she needs to be. And there's this place called the Shadowfell where there's some cool things in there we need to mess with. But before we do that, Lae'zel has some work to do. So here's Lae'zel's kind of final, most important job. Back in this safety town, so they're kind of enclosed in a giant sphere that protects them from the Shadow Curse. And there's stuff that can happen that can make that sphere go away, but we aren't going to worry about that. So Lae'zel's going to run in here, and she's going to grab this potion of invisibility. I want to watch her do it. One time she didn't do it. Okay, she did it. Good job, Lae'zel. So back at Tav, the speedrun, our custom character, we need to progress through the temple. So while Shadowheart kind of took the expressway down, speedrun's going to have to actually physically go there, or at least go through some of the temple. Then we're going to do some teleporting. So up here, there's normally a fight you have to deal with. There's a bunch of skeletons. They may or may not be the people you're fighting, but they're sort of enemies get summoned out of some voids. Like it's a whole thing, and we don't want to deal with that. So instead, we're going to summon a minor illusion of a nice cat. And everyone's going to think that's really cool. So they're going to check out the cat. And I'm going to jump past them all. And take a big leap down here. So all these challenges you're supposed to be learning about loss or something about that. We aren't going to learn a whole lot. Speedrun doesn't have time for learning. So instead of learning, he's going to give himself some buffs. And we're going to watch as these enemies slowly meander their way around. And once they have kind of meandered in a different direction... Let's see, that's what I... Oh, no, that's not what I want. Where are you? Okay, well, this should be right. So our goal is... So inside this room, it's a library, and they've cast an aura of silence around the entire room. So you can't cast spells when you're in there. So we kind of need to exploit it a little bit, so we're hopefully casting Fog Cloud from outside of the room, and then we jump inside. So we are now silenced, we can't say a word, which is how speedrun likes it. And then we jump over here, we pass some hiding checks, which if we didn't pass, we'd be in combat. And then we do a little bit of jumping. Not correctly. Let's see. Nope. May take a few tries. Oh no. This happens sometimes. So the goal is we're going to be... There we go. We're going to be jumping through that barrier. Yeah. So we actually have to stay stealthed this whole time, because the enemies would detect us if we got out of stealth. And if you remember that barrel I grabbed earlier, that ended up in Shadowheart's inventory. So that was right near the start. This barrel is actually essential, so we need to put it right about here. And our goal basically is to jump onto the barrel to get us through this door. So we have the barrel lined up, we're about lined up. We're going to try to spam jump as fast as possible. And ideally, it should not let us through the door. Let's give it another try. Okay, that looks pretty good. Good job. All right. Sometimes speedrun can end up really high up and falls down and dies. If that happens, you can actually just take a little short rest, a little breather, and he's better. All right, so we're going to loot all these holy relics, most of them to sell later, but the spear is actually very important. So Shadowheart is going to need that spear in order to stab somebody in a plot way. So we've looted everything we need to loot here, so we can open up the map and fast travel to the Verge of Shadows, which is where Shadowheart is. So we're all hanging out here. Everything's looking good. We need Lae'zel to meet up with us. So we switch back to her. Game just has to think about it a bit. Alright, so she does have the potion. Potion confirmed. So we will go bring her to the Verge of Shadows as well. And she's kind of mad. She's like, I kind of made her some promises about where we'd be going and how I'd be helping her, and I just didn't do them. Yeah, can you really be mad at this face? So we're just gonna tell her, leave if you have to, I'm not coming after you. She's like, wow, this was crazy. I don't know what I was thinking. She's also at the bottom of this horrible temple. She has no idea where we are or how to get out. You know, good luck. I believe in you. So we got her stuff in a backpack, which is very convenient. Very nice of her to hand over all of her possessions before she left. And we're going to put all of this in Shadowheart's inventory. She needs it all. In particular, she needs the Spear of Night. And that will allow her to kill something called the Night Song, or someone called the Night Song, which will fulfill her goddess's dreams for her. And we'll just do we'll make a little extra save, because things can sometimes go wrong here. So Shadowheart does have everything in her inventory, which is important. Speedrun is going to walk up to the Shadowfell real quick.
This must be the last.
Shadowheart is going to do some prayers.
All right. No need to
That was fast. Okay, so she has prayed all she needs.
always shut.
She's ready to go, basically, kind of meet her goddess, which is cool. And when she does that, we're going to be doing some other things. So the game does let you be in multiple places at once. You can split the party. And you can even be in multiple cutscenes at once, which is going to be important for the whole trick we're kind of setting up here. One more save, because I'm paranoid. She has all her items. We have the locations. We have the road to Baldur's Gate. All right. So, Shadowheart, go and use the Shadowfell. Try to enter. Then we're going to switch back to speedrun. Then we're going to go to the road to Baldur's Gate. So now in two places. Her cutscene begins proceeding. And then as she's still proceeding, we switch. She's walking through the ground, don't worry about it. As she's proceeding through her cutscene, we are going to get ourselves in a different cutscene. So we're going to take some leaps. We're just going to try to leave Act 2, right? Like, we haven't resolved anything going on here. There's like a whole army and stuff. We're just going to try to leave. But before we do that, we switch back to Shadowheart to check in how she's doing.
Swarms the path ahead.
And she's in the Shadowfell. So is Speedrun, which is kind of weird, because he's not. And that causes some funkiness with the game. But it's good kind of funkiness that we want. So what we need to do is we're going to send Shadowheart down on her vision quest as she tries to connect with the divine. A little kind of sketchy looking divine, depending on if you're into whips and chains. Continue progressing down, taking some leaps, taking some jumps. And then eventually we want to tell her to get down to about here, which is good for now. So we switch back to speedrun. And speedrun is going to attempt to cross a giant army just to abandon everybody and everything. And spoiler alert, it's not going to work.
This is the place.
And we end up in jail. Which really isn't surprising given many of the things he's done and will continue to do. So we're down here in Oubliette, which is also a magic card, which is fun to say. And we want to kind of get ourselves into this little meat corner. And in this corner, we want to give ourselves some buffs again. And zoom out a bit, and we want to kind of see this room over here. And we also want to see people's vision. And our goal kind of is to jump into the vision of these wandering brains. And it may take a few tries, we kind of have to wait for them to wander around a little bit, but eventually we will be able to jump successfully to this other room, which lets us skip a massive amount of content. You normally have to do this whole, like, there's a big tower that's above this place that you don't have to do. There's a boss fight at least. There's subterfuge. There's all sorts of things going on. But we aren't going to do any of it. Instead, we just jump straight through the meat. We open up this flesh-wrought door, and we start exploring this meat palace. So in here, mind flayers have a bunch of people in pods that are, some of them are turning into mind flayers, some of them already are mind flayers. So there's kind of two choices we can make here. We could let people go to try to save the people who are still alive, but also release the mind flayers we have to fight, or we could just purge everybody. And unfortunately for all these civilians, they are full of experience that we really need. So everybody gets liquidated. And we get a bunch of experience that's going to be critical to us saving the world. 100%. It's for the greater good. Don't worry. They gladly gave their lives. I could tell telepathically that they're cool with it. So it's all good. So we're going to jump over here to these particular tentacles. Let's see. Dazman on my screen. Who's the fairest that I've seen? That's a great question. In the game? I don't know. In the game, Shadowheart as a male halfling was, that was pretty good. So, gonna do a little bit of cheating here to make sure I do these right. So we do some leveling up here, and the level ups are actually a mix of essential and not important at all. So at some levels, basically, there's some spells you really need. So we definitely want some magic. Magic missile is cool to have. Like, actually, these spells aren't super important. Really, you can kind of do whatever you want. We could do... Oh, actually, no, we need Witch Bolt. That's a spell I almost forgot. That's really good that they gave me the chance to fix that. Yes. Great news. Okay, I really need that spell. I'm glad I noticed. So the spells we need ready. It doesn't really actually matter too much in this level. But we're going to do Enhanced Leap, Witch Bolt, which is really essential. I'm really glad I caught that. And let's say Magic Missile. And then, so that's level 2. So then we go to level 3. Level 3, we have 2 important spells, Invisibility, which lets us turn invisible, and Darkness, which makes things dark. They're very, it kind of does what it says on the tin, which is cool. And so instead of Chromatic Orb, we can actually grab Long Strider. Instead of Magic Missile, we can grab Darkness. And I think that'll be a good setup. So we need Enhanced Sleep, Witch Bolt, Featherfall, Darkness, and Long Strider. Alright. So that's all the leveling up for Speedrun. Now, Shadowheart needs a level up. And you know what? She's actually been inspired by the sheer wizardry we've shown off and wants to become a wizard herself. You can actually change class as you level up. It's not something I actually messed with on my run at all, but you can multi-class. You can do all sorts of stuff. You can put one level in every class if you want. There's actually an achievement for that. The build is questionable, but you can do it. So yeah, we'll give her. It's not really important what she gets. We'll get this in case she ever wants to make a cat illusion to pet or something. And then her spells do matter. So big one is she needs Fog Cloud. That's absolutely essential. She also wants Featherfall. Grease doesn't really matter. We can throw that on. Thunderwave doesn't really matter. We can do that. Nothing else is important. Nothing else is important. And she needs Fog Cloud prepared. She's into blowing big clouds. So she's going to stay a wizard, keep getting wizard levels. And more spells don't really matter, so we can give her whatever feels fun. And then prepared spells, yep, she needs Fog Cloud and she needs Featherfall. All right. So that's everything, all the leveling up we need to do for now. So Tav is gonna, speedrun, is going to remember to put his buffs on so he can actually jump. And so the jumping is based on your movement speed, and halflings do actually have a shorter movement speed because they have smaller legs. So his jumps are actually not the best. We'll have a better jumper later on. So the big thing we're going to be doing here is we need to open this door. And then before we do so, we switch back to Shadowheart. So Shadowheart is going to have to do some shenanigans here. So she needs to give herself Featherfall. Normally she gets a buff for Featherfall, but if you have the spell cast on her when she enters the Shadowfell, it replaces the permanent buff, which is kind of unfortunate. So we just gave her the spell so she can do it herself. We are going to crouch. She's going on a stealth mission. You can tell you're crouched because you can see the vision cone of this guy here. This guy's a fun NPC. We're not going to really do much with him. But what we're going to do is we're going to place a fog cloud down. So he walks out because he's blinded. He's like, oh, that's not cool. And stares out into the abyss. And then we're going to attempt to pickpocket him. And we need to steal this potion of speed. This is essential for later on. Our slave hand failed. That's okay. We can fail. And we can try to pickpocket again. Oh my, I've never had it fail twice. Third time's the charm. Alright. So we've stolen his speed. And we're going to walk over to the Night Song here. And we have this spear. And the spear is important. Because what the spear is going to do is it's going to let Shadowheart fulfill her destiny. And we're going to skip a certain number of cutscenes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She's angry. We switch over to Tav. We're back here. He's in a cutscene himself, and he's going to enter. So what Speedrun is doing is he's in a cutscene. There's some strange people talking about strange things that he does not understand. There's lots of stuff going on. He's not worried about it. You shouldn't worry about it either. And complete the Chosen of Char. So Shadowheart has now completed her destiny and killed that person who was down in that prison. That person could normally end up here, and this boss uses basically that person's existence to remain immortal. So he's actually unkillable as long as that person is alive. But because we're kind of in a separate dimension at the same time killed her, she's no longer here. Which is just what we want. So what we have to do here is we have to, way early on back in camp, shortly after I put Shadowheart in a box, I stole her water. And I need that water to throw at this guy. Because what that will do is when something is wet, it'll take double damage from electricity. Or at least I think you get better rolls, however exactly it works. So I kind of want to wait for him to be in a better position. If you could just kind of walk to the center, that'd be cool, dude. You know? Just like ponder this giant pit in the middle. Think about it. Really think about it. It'd be nice. You know? That's good enough for me. Oh, I think I missed. That's okay. It's not the end of the world. So Then we shock him. So if you're stealthed, you have a better chance of hitting. And the way the spell Witch Bolt works is you actually, for 10 rounds, you get a buff to continue recasting the spell basically for free. And this is happening in real time, even though we're not in combat. So because we did some shenanigans with cutscenes and all that stuff, we're actually get to avoid being in combat as long as we're stealthed when we attack him, and we're stay a far distance away. So he's actually not going to be able to respond to anything we do, and we're just going to kind of melt him. It's going to take a while. He has a lot of health. Yes. Praise the shock. So this will take a minute. We'll probably have to recast it a couple times, but it's perfectly fine. In total, we have 6 spell slots to use for this. And we also have Arcane Recovery, so that actually lets us get some extra spell slots back as well. So we have... This guy's going down unless something really goes wrong. So after the bolt goes away, we lose the charge, so we actually need to recast. And we only have a 44% chance of hitting, so that can happen. But he also gets a little electrocuted because of the water. Ooh, missed twice. I'm getting great rolls. Okay, so we hit him, so we can keep Witch Bolting him. And normally this fight involves a good bit, like there's these dudes over here to the left, the Necromites. They do stuff, they cast spells, they use abilities. I think there's a Mind Flare over there somewhere. There's some brains wandering around. This whole thing is normally pretty involved, but we're taking we'll call it the fast way to do it. Alright, so he's dead, but he is essentially a chosen of the god of death and necromancy. So he's not really dead. He basically becomes the avatar of the god Miracle. Luckily he still counts kind of as the same person, so the Witch Bolt is still active on him. So we get we get a free ride here with getting to do some more damage. So this guy has a lot of health, so this takes a minute. While I'm doing this, I can cast on you. Cool. Oh, let's see, make sure that's still working. So there is actually a little speedrun trick to make this mildly faster, but it didn't make a massive difference, and it's kind of a pain, but you can basically take one of your other spells, put it in a slot over here, like the ability slot, and then if you like drag it, if you like move it from one position to another while you're shocking, it kind of cancels the animation, and the attack is slightly faster. I found it not super worth it, but you know, if you want to fully optimal do it, that's the way to go. There's also alternative runs if you don't want to use major glitches. A way to fight this guy involves a lot of explosives. Yes, yeah. I electrocuted all his meat off, and he got more bones in the process. There we go, he's dead. Okay, so that's the final boss of Act 2. Done in a incredibly scuffed, unusual way. He's incredibly confused. He doesn't know who the hell we are or why we're doing any of this. And we don't really either. So we're going to jump over here, and this guy has a stone on him, and we need this stone. So we're going to loot him. While we're here, our Dream Guardian appears. We don't really pay attention to what they're saying, but she's trying to tell us a lot of stuff that we don't even remotely comprehend. Alright, we're going to make sure we loot him. It's actually important we steal all his stuff, in particular this hammer. And we have his stone. So, if everything went correctly here, which I hope it did, we can take this portal, and our good old friend Jaheira, who we very, very, very briefly met when Lae'zel ran off to that big orb place, should be hanging out here. Awesome. So she's here, she's happy with what we did. We accidentally kind of saved the world, or have contributed to saving the world. So she wants to help us doing that. Alright, she's here, she's here. Shadowheart is both here and not here. That's why she has a little, like, dialogue bubble on her. She's technically still in that cutscene from earlier where she was going to stab somebody. So she's still actively doing that at the same time. We're going to deal with that in a little bit, but not right now. But first, we're going to talk to this guy. We apparently helped this man. I had no idea. I did not notice we were helping anybody. So he thanks us and gives us some money, which is cool. And we're going to need that because we do have a shopping, little shopping spree to do later on. So we're going to rebuff ourselves, and we're going to get the hell out of here. So normally this is like a giant building that you need to deal with one way or the other as part of the plot, but we just kind of ignored the whole thing by jumping down into the meat cave. Yeah, we get warned we need allies, we need help, we should get better, but like, we're not gonna listen. Take some leaps. Jump into this town. Once everybody's out, come on, Jaheira. Shadowheart does not want to be out. Oh, because she's probably sort of in another dimension at the same time. We'll resolve that in a little bit. So we're gonna hop over to camp, and what we're gonna do is Jaheira has decided she's in the mood for a little career change. So she's gonna run over to where are you, Withers? So there's a skeleton bro that we need to talk to. I think is normally here. He might not be here yet because Shadowheart's still doing her stuff. So we'll cut back to Shadowheart. She now has a 6 set of armor, which is cool. So the game needs to think a little bit about what's happening because I just resolved the plot point that happened earlier in the story, but I'm resolving it now after the things that happened after it have already happened. So the game is deeply confused about where I am or what's happening. But so that plot has now advanced. So if I switch back to Jaheira, oh yeah, so sorry people who are in the orb. I technically retroactively screwed you over. I hope you're fine with that. You'll probably be fine. I don't see Withers. I might need to leave camp and come back. So we have there's this nice, very well, what's the word when they like prepare your body for a funeral? Embalmed? Yeah, like he's a very nicely embalmed fella, who we need to chat with. Where are you? Where are you? So the reason we need to chat with him is he can change... Oh, he's just not hanging out. Where did you go? If he's not here, that's not the end of the world. We can run into him later on, but it would be more convenient if he was here. Let's see. No sign of him. Yes. he doesn't know where he's supposed to be. We shall find him later on. That is fine. So instead of finding him now, we're going to progress towards Act 3. So we're going to try to take that route we attempted to take earlier. This time the army has moved on, so we won't get arrested, which is always nice. Speedrun doesn't want to go back. He had his time in prison. He served his time. He made up to his community.
He just left.
Yes. Depending on how you look at it. So we're gonna progress. There's plot that happens. We're in a new area. We're making camp basically right outside this little city called Baldur's Gate. But first, we have to see weird people doing weird things that we are not going to pay attention to. It gets really weird. Really weird. Don't worry about it. Alright, so we're in our new camp. Everyone's very happy with their arrangement. And we need to go talk to our skeleton friend. So we take some leaps. Can we separate Jaheira here? Okay, so we need to let her walk. I've tried to move her early before she walks here, and she just gets really upset and keeps trying to walk back here. So I'm just gonna buff her first before I take control of her, and hopefully she shouldn't be weird. So Jaheira is a little up there in age. She's a well-seasoned, well-experienced hero. but she's decided it's time to try out a new career path. You know, it's never too late. If you want to try to change what you're doing, try to find the right fit for you. And the right fit for Jaheira is going to be to talk to Withers and become a fighter instead of a druid. And she actually in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, I think at both, she was actually dual class, so she was both a fighter and a druid. So we're kind of in a way going back to her roots. So what he can do for you is let you change your class. So we pay him 100 gold, and Jaheira shall become a fighter. So you don't make any choices at first, but you do want to change her stats a little bit. So the important bits are she needs 17 strength, so she needs no wisdom, no charisma, no intelligence. Don't want to think about a single thing, head empty. That's the way to be. So we want her to have 17 strength, 16 dexterity, 15 constitution, 8 int, wisdom, charisma. Her abilities don't really matter, but those look good. Athletics, acrobatics. That's pretty much exactly what we want. So now that she's a fighter, we need to start leveling her up. So Jaheira comes with a bunch of experience, because as I mentioned, she's a very experienced character. So she's going to go all the way to level 8, I believe. Well, my other characters are more in like the, I don't know, like 4, 5, 6, somewhere in that range. So her subclass is important. I have seen some people doing it with champion instead. The one I've learned is Eldritch Knight. So that's a fighter, but you get to learn a small selection of spells, which end up being really helpful for the run. So her cantrips don't really matter, but we'll give her those. Spells, we don't really care about any of these, but what we're going to do is we want to swap out we want to grab an expanded spell, so she gets like an extra one to her repertoire, if I said that right. And one of those is Enhanced Leap. She's going to need to be making some jumps. So next up, we grab another spell. Doesn't really matter what one. You can replace a spell when you level up. So we're going to replace one we don't need, like Chromatic Orb. And we're going to replace that with Featherfall, so she won't die from jumping later on. So she's getting Featherfall. She already has Enhanced Leap. And she's going to get an ability improvement. So she needs more strength. She's hitting the gym. She's bulking up. And from there, we do some more leveling up. Make sure that we have the right spells. So we have Featherfall, we have Enhanced Leap. That is good. We will continue advancing. Next, she's level 6. She gets a new feat she can pick up. She's going to be hyper alert, so she has a better rolls for initiative, and can't be surprised. Really, she shouldn't be surprised by anything she sees from what's going to happen from now on. And so in terms of spells, these don't really matter. We can throw on kind of whatever we want here. And then we want to not replace a spell. We need expanded spell. Oh, I messed that up, but that's fine. So you can exit the level up and just kind of come right back. So again, we'll give her whatever spells we want. We're not going to replace a spell. And it is important she learns a particular spell here, and that's invisibility. So if we look at the whole repertoire, whole skill list, she has Enhanced Leap, she has Featherfall. I exited the level up again because escape is just so tempting. I don't know if you've ever seen it, but Bridge has an amazing escape key. It's a little cute duck. So I just couldn't resist hitting it again. So checking again. So we got that. We're good. She's got the spell she needs. We'll give her final feat, and that's to be an athlete. So she essentially just gets more strength is the main goal. Her jump distance also increases by 50%. She is going to be able to jump incredibly far, which is going to be essential to what we need to do. So, next up, we have our speedrun guy. So he needs to learn a cantrip. It doesn't really matter which one. This looks fun. And then in terms of spells, this is critically important. So he needs to learn, the Misty Step actually isn't the most important thing in the world, but it's really good to have. And the other one we need is Enlarge Reduce. So that helps you make someone bigger, and it helps you make someone smaller. And we're going to need to make someone bigger. So the spells we need prepared. We need Enhanced Leap. We need Featherfall. We need Darkness. We need Long Strider. We need Enlarge Reduce. And we need Misty Step. And that's all the important stuff for right now. We're going to change them out a little bit again later on. And Speedrun is also going to be hyper alert because, you know, speed. You know, he's always paying attention to everything that's happening, 100%. And I think that is, yep, Enlarge Reduce, Misty Step. We're good to progress. And then finally, we also have Shadowheart. She needs leveling. We don't care about what she does or any of her choices from now on. She's kind of on her own. So everyone's leveled up, so we're good. It's time to take a nap.
The events of the apple this
We're sleeping, we're contemplating, we're wondering what we're going to do with our life. And suddenly we start getting a horrible headache, and a bunch of people pop out of nowhere out of a portal. That's pretty wild. They're Gith. They do all sorts of crazy astral plane stuff, and they're in our way. And they aren't going to go away. We could ask nicely, but they won't listen to reason. So we're going to jump right past them, and we're going to hop in this portal. Make sure to actually click on the portal. There we go. So we're now in the astral plane. All sorts of funky things are happening here. There's a battle going on. It's really, most of it's none of our business, but we are going to have to get involved, unfortunately. So Jaheira is going to take a little leap. Speedrun's going to follow her. Is going to grab this void bulb. This might be important later. And actually, I kind of slightly want to change his spells. He doesn't need darkness right now, but I do want to try out Thunder Wave. I'll be trying out a new tactic. I have no idea if it's going to work, but we're going to all find out together. We'll do it live. So we do want to be a little careful with where you jump here, because you don't want to get mixed up in combat. But down here, we are going to need to fight. In a way. So we'll get down here and we're gonna do some buffs. We're gonna prepare for this inevitable combat. So important bits, we're grabbing that potion of speed we pickpocketed from Balthazar earlier. And Speedrun has everything he needs. She has everything she needs. We're gonna take a little save. So right now they just automatically kind of have enhanced leap on them, so their jumps are actually pretty set. So what we want to do is we want to expand this stuff a bit, get some room over there so she can see her potion. Similarly, do kind of the same thing with Speedrun. He has the void bulb, and we want to do some buffs and then kind of leap into get into combat. So we need to enlarge Jaheira, so she is now even larger, massive woman, titan of her time, and we want to take this potion. Drink it, enter turn-based mode, do a dash so she gets extra movement speed. We could probably get a little extra if I dashed beforehand, but it's fine. And then we're going to enter combat. So, oh my, there's a Mind Flayer, he's begging us for help. We're going to blindly trust him because that's faster. And we're in combat. So, we need to fight off these 4 Githyanki, however you want to say them. And they need to die. But actually fighting them could be kind of difficult. They're actually pretty strong, like monks, most of them, if not all of them. And they would mess us up. So what we want to do is we want to try to make them go somewhere else. So we're going to first try this with Speedrun. This is the new thing. I don't know if this is going to work. So we're going to try to take a spell, and we're going to try to push him into the void. And he saved. It happens. We can always try again next time. So we're going to move on to Jaheira. So what she's going to do is she's going to grab this individual and throw him into the void personally. Let's see if you get the mouse just right. And away he goes. So that's one down. Next up, we want to take you. You need to go. So what we did with drinking that potion is it hastes us. So our movement speed is doubled and we can take an additional action per turn. So the goal is if I can actually push this guy off, get rid of him successfully, you could do this all in one round before they get to do anything. Looks like that won't be happening, so it'll be a little bit longer, but it's not the end of the world. So ideally, we should be able to throw him. If we can't throw him from here, that's perfectly alright. Let's see. No, that won't kill him. That won't... Oh, wait. Can we thread the needle? Yeet! Alright. So that's 2 of them. And then you up here. Luckily, we have crazy jumps. So we're going to grab her too. And we're going to send her also into the void. And away she goes. So sadly, I can't jump again. Maybe there's some way to make that work, but I would need a bonus action to get over there, so I can't throw her this turn. So we're just going to be kind of mad and end the turn. So you actually get to see a little bit of this combat instead of us tossing them all. This Mind Flayer over here named the Emperor will do a little whipping. And take a opportunity attack for some reason. Then Shoutheart's out here wondering why everyone's abandoned her, but she will continue to be abandoned. Oh! That happens. It's not really a big deal if he dies at all. These little brains will run around shooting brain lasers at this guy. And they're all going to miss. 1 hit for 2. Okay, so now we jump back over there. And we teach this guy a lesson. And the lesson is you die when you fall into the void. And he learned it well. So that's the combat. So there's all sorts of stuff going on here we don't really understand, but that's fine. So the haste potion actually kind of gives you basically like a hangover, where you can't do anything the next turn, but because we got through the combat before that could happen, we're all good. So yeah, this guy wants to talk to us. We don't really care what he's saying. He's explaining his backstory. It really doesn't matter.
On a search for treasure. For years, I served.
Oh, he's not letting me skip. Oh, there we go.
Myself on.
A little bit. Oh,
I had to. People refer
okay, sort of
to my
skipping.
name. He told me from the name was intended.
So we're gonna just give him the bottom text answer every time. Pick the last one. He's gonna offer to make us kind of tentacly. We're gonna turn that down.
As an Alithid,
But maybe not forever.
if you let me. But you
But we're gonna turn it down because it would take time, and we don't have time. We have places to be, and the world to save. So we head back to the material plane. And here, that was really tiring, so we're just gonna take a nap. Alright, so now we can leave camp. We've successfully beat the intermission GIF. And we will enter Act 3, which will bring us to the place called... What's the name?
Baldur's Gate?
Baldur's Gate? Baldur's Gate? Baldur's Gate?
That'll come to me.
One of those.
Yeah.
One of those for sure. Alright. So Jaheira, being the well-experienced hero she is, decides she's going to handle some of this stuff herself. These people are kind of slowing her down. So she's going to give herself Enhanced Leap, give herself Featherfall, so she can leap great distances in a single bound. And we're going to leap our way across this town. So this town is like full of stuff. There's so many random side quests and NPCs and shops and like... I've done kind of 2 full runs of the game, and I've still found tons of things I didn't find, like I didn't find in the first run, and I'm sure there's tons of stuff I still missed. So this game is just packed full of really cool role-playing stuff, but we're gonna see very little of it because there's no time. So with these leaps, she leaps up. We're gonna take a little save in case things go wrong, and she's gonna make herself invisible. And she's on a mission, a secret stealth mission, to save the city. So, in order to do that, we have to kind of leap from rooftop to rooftop. Oh, hopefully that worked. It did. Get on top of this Frago's Flophouse, which sounds like a fun place. I think there is also a... You maybe could call it a brothel, whatever you want to call it, that's over here. I've heard it's a nice place, very fine establishment. We leap, and then we make a huge leap across this massive ravine up onto this wall of the castle. So now we're in Worms Rock Fortress. And there's actually a coronation happening today. Somebody's being made into the Archduke. And that person is one of those strange people we keep seeing in our bizarre cutscenes where we don't understand what's happening. And he's trying to become the new Archduke. And we sort of don't want that to happen. So what we're going to do is we're going to attempt to kidnap him. I don't know what's... Actually, I don't know what happens if you're in a cutscene when this happens. Hopefully he's fine. So he's gonna get coronated. We aren't going to interfere. We're going to listen and say yes to everything.
In short,
It's the best way to approach life, really. I wish. Imagine him chatting like he's talking to me the whole time. I must go. Alright, I'll listen to whatever you say. Yep. Great. Say nothing. Yep, I approve. Perfect, we still have him. So this guy, his name is Gortash. He's been a very bad boy. He's done some things he shouldn't have done. Made some deals he shouldn't have made. And Jaheira really she doesn't tolerate that. She's not a fan of tyrants. She's not a fan of authority. So she's gonna do the right thing. And do what you should do to authoritarians. We're gonna just take her on a little walk. Nobody's concerned about what's happening. Gortash is actually into this. This is his favorite activity. Take him out to this bridge. We cancel an action. Oh my, oh my, oh my. I've never had that happen before. He got away! Turn-based mode. Okay, that's interesting. I didn't know he could walk away. So we're gonna have to kidnap him again. It's a little tricky. You basically need to be right next to him. Do it and cancel. So we'll exit turn-based mode, so we still have him. We're gonna get you over here. You've been a very bad boy. So we cancel. Pause. No, you don't get to leave. I know you have important business to do, but you're not doing it today. Oh, that put me in combat. Interesting. Okay. So I need to pick up his Netherstone Stud Gauntlet here. This is actually probably still fine. Normally they don't see me do that. Okay, so this is going to take an unexpected direction. We're going to have to watch all these people do things. They're all deeply confused because, like, wait, he's supposed to be at the throne room. Why is he not there? And so I aggroed the people in the throne room, even though I'm no longer in the throne room, which is interesting. They're all really... They're like, oh, shit, we were supposed to be protecting this guy, weren't we? So they're gonna dash around. Come on. Do your things. Try to figure out what on earth is happening. Conjure an elemental. Sure. I don't know where you even did that. Alright. Yep, dash. Have fun. Do your thing. Okay. He's heading in the right... One person figured out to head in the right direction. Everyone else is making questionable decisions. Oh, actually, no, that is kind of near me. So I'm just gonna leave. Is my thought. So I have the gauntlet. Gortash's Netherstone, so we fulfilled the plot.
Hen's a little fool here.
Oh, okay, this is interesting. I can't leave because we're in combat. I might have to try that again. Or maybe you can leave. We'll give that a shot. See if we can save this. Actually, you need to change your prepared spells. You no longer need that. You can go invisible, though. Let's see if speedrun can save this, or if we'll have to reload. Let's see. Jumping across the town. We're trying to leave. Yeah. Let's hope this doesn't put me in a cutscene. I don't think it will because I'm invisible. This is the wonders of doing a live demo, right? You never know where things are going to go. Let's see. We're jumping, we're leaping. Oh, okay. I think we're going to have to reload. That's not the end of the world, though. So let's see. So we want this quick save before she kidnapped him. So next time we do that, we want to be a little bit further out. So the guards don't see us assassinating their leader. Which I guess I can understand why they get upset. But really, like, it's for the greater good. It's what they want in the long run. Alright, so we're going to kidnap him again. We want to be right next to him. Take him. We have to get through this cutscene. It's alright. We'll keep things peaceful. You get recoordinated. Enjoy.
She only cares. I can't let that happen.
Yep. Whatever you say.
In short,
I consent. I agree.
the faceless in your camp.
You can have whatever you want.
Before you do,
It's all yours.
And-
You're the one in charge. I'm sure you're loving it. I wonder if maybe his AI got a little weird because I, like, kidnapped him before the cutscene. That might have contributed. But now, okay, Gortash. We're doing this again. It's that time again.
Prodding.
Alright, so we head outside, open up the door, we go a sufficient distance away from these people so they don't witness me throwing him off a bridge.
Much more of this and the bridge will shake itself.
I don't know if saving here is safe. He may kind of disappear into the void because he's in a very strange state right now. So we're just gonna go like over here. Alright. You agree? Cool. Cool. And now he's not trying to walk away. All is right with the world. It's the way it's meant to be. So we take his studded gauntlet. The mind flare that's in our brain kind of wants to talk to us about stuff. He can tell you a lot of plot right there, but we don't listen to a word of it. You can just leave. So we now have 2 nether stones. One from the crazy undead guy who turned into a giant avatar. We grabbed one from him. We grabbed one from Gortash. And there's a 3rd stone we need from somebody named Orin, who's the... If you pay attention in these cutscenes, them rapidly pressing through, it's the lady who's wearing a meat suit. So we need her gem, and we're going to get it in, you could say, an unconventional way. Yes, it is very helpful that the goodies fell out of his pocket. The game does take pity on you for certain plot critical things. So you need that stone. That is required to beat the game. You need it. One way or the other, it needs to get to where you're going. So because you throw him off a bridge, you can't collect any of his loot because it's all at the bottom of the, in the void. So they give you the critical plot stuff. It'll drop and you're good to go. And the game actually goes to incredible lengths to give them to you. So now that I have it, I think I could actually lose it again if I just, like, I don't know, trashed it or something. And then it'll actually wash up on a shore, like inside a fish or something like that. Like they really want you to have it. It's very difficult to lose the item once you get it. So Jaheira's gonna take a little break. That was quite exhausting, kind of tossing a tyrant off a bridge. So Speedrun is gonna take charge, and what he's gonna do is go shopping. It's the first time in the big city. He's a criminal, so he's maybe not gonna pay for necessarily everything he purchases. But there's some goods he needs. So we're just kind of leaping across the lower city. The earth shakes violently once in a while. I wouldn't worry about it. It's probably fine. We're going to keep jumping. So where we're going is a fireworks shop. Because Speedrun is into celebrations. And he figures maybe, once we get to all this, we've saved the world. We've done whatever it is that people need us to do that we don't really understand. We can set off some fireworks and have a good time.
Now, you there.
All right.
Very good.
So we're going to do some shopping. So the really important part is do not sell this Warhammer. This Warhammer is very important. So we're going to sell some other less important things instead. So we're going to sell like this gauntlet, this armor, this helm. May not even need the helm. Let's see how much things come out. And we're going to buy some fireworks. So we need some pop drakes. We need some squidgens. And we need some woglims. These are all very essential, along with some alchemist fire. That's going to, you know, add a little bit to the excitement. And we're going to do that. We're going to balance out the offer, give them a little extra money. We still have the hammer. We're getting our fireworks, and we barter. Cool. So we got some fireworks, which are fun. And then we want to level up. So when we level up this time, the important bit will be making sure that we swap out some spells. So the new spells we pick, we get access to level 3 spells, which are really cool, but we also don't use any of them. So we can pick whichever ones have the coolest icon. This guy's sleeping, I like that, so we'll go with that. And the spells we need to prepare are, we no longer need Thunderwave, we no longer need Witch Bolt, we do need Invisibility, we do need Darkness, we don't need Fog Cloud, Chromatic Orb, that, those are all good. So I think we are good to go. And then Shadowheart still has another level up. We genuinely do not care. Whatever you do, whatever, she's having a fun time. She's off doing her own thing. We don't, it doesn't matter to us. So now that we leveled up, the merchant has actually restocked, which is very nice. So we're going to purchase some more pop drakes, some more squidgens, and some more woglims. I don't know what happened there. We just left bartering for some reason.
Of course. Browse responsibly now.
Let's try that again. So we're going to sell him Kethrick's armor, which is actually a really nice piece of armor. Some cool stuff on it. Doesn't matter to us, though. We'll take a little bit of his money. It doesn't really... Money is going to stop mattering in a little bit. And we have everything we need to purchase. So we actually realized... you know, we want to have a really nice show, right? Like, you want to set off a lot of fireworks. It should be impressive. And this just isn't enough. So what we're going to try doing, which may have a varied success rate, is we are going to cast a giant sphere of darkness over this region. And we'll go into turn-based mode just to make this a little easier. And we need to steal a key from this man. So we need his cellar key. We have successfully stolen the key. There's a few other things we need to steal. So we need to steal some more fireworks from here. Snatch this off the wall. Take some of these pop drakes. Definitely grab the squidgen. We're out of combat, so it's probably safe to exit turn-based mode. A little risk we could get arrested. We don't want that to happen. So we're going to steal some more fireworks and head into the basement. And this is all really fitting. I mean, our background literally is criminal. So we're really just role-playing here at the end of the day, right? So this is all above board. And really, it's important. We're saving the world, right? It's okay if a few fireworks go missing.
This place is trapped.
So let's see. We're going to loot this. Steal some more fireworks. Loot this. There is a trap down here that if you set off, it's kind of fun to watch. I kind of want to set it off. We might live. Let's see. So that hurt a little bit, but you know, we just take a breather, take a little rest, and we're good to go, right? It's like it never happened. So make sure we have sufficient fireworks. So there should be, we want at least 60 essentially. So 20, 20, 20, we're over 60. We are good to go. So onwards, we have completed our theft, and we're going to head out the basement, so hopefully we don't get arrested.
So what exactly did you see?
And now, we want to rebuff, so we can continue our adventures. And we are going to go, you know, check out a sewer at the end of the day, right? Like, it's, you know, Speedrun's never been in a sewer before. He's heard things can be pretty fast down there. So he wants to check it out. And so what we need to do is we want to kind of get up to... let's go up here. We want up here. So let's see, what's speedrun doing? Oh, yep. Okay, good. You did the leap. We want to cross this rooftop. We want to leap over here. There's this really cool inn that just straight up has like, that is like a boat, which is neat. So I thought that'd be cool to check out, you know. We continue past the end though, because speedrun doesn't have time for resting besides the fact that he was just resting. And we want to head through this manhole down into the sewer. So, down in the sewer, there's some cool things. There are these giant... Oh, we're going to take a little damage. Okay, that's cool. We have a little buff that helps protect us. We did not have Feather Fall on there, so that's why we took some damage. And we're going to leap past these giant grease balls, like actual grease elementals, and continue forward. Up this way. Continue, leaping. Do your thing. Do your jumps. And then go past here, and then we want to grab another item off of Shadowheart. She does make a great pack mule. So we need this Filigreed Feywild Bell, that's what the pixie we freed earlier gave us, in case we can ring the bell to talk to her. And we're going to sort of do that. So we're going to jump over here, and then when we do that, a little girl is going to appear and try to talk to us. We don't want to talk to anybody. So we're going to just ring this bell instead of talking to the little girl in her face. And we're also, the pixie's going to think we want to talk to her, but we don't want to talk to her, so we're not going to talk to her. And we're going to firebolt this corpse. And when we do that, spill some blood, and that turns out to being a way through this door. They just want somebody's blood spilled. So this part, there's normally this kind of cool fight you need to get involved in that sort of has a timer. You may die instantly if you don't do it right. All that stuff. And instead of doing that, what we're going to do is be invisible and jump through it. And because we're invisible, nobody's going to even notice that we're here. We're not going to get involved in combat. Invisibility actually breaks a lot of things in this game, which is really cool that they let you do that. So because nobody can see us, they might hear the faint sound of a small man jumping, but at the end of the day, stealth is on our side. So we're going to jump down here. Things are getting very concerning looking down here. There's a lot of dead bodies. There's a lot of murder. There's a lot of references to older Baldur's Gate games in kind of this whole sequence and some other parts of the city, which I think are really neat, but we aren't going to get involved in any of them really. And so there's some traps here that we need to avoid. So obviously the big obvious ones on the floor, the panels you don't want to step on. We need to rebuff. Oh, we're standing on a landmine. That's probably fine. It might emit gas, it might explode, I forget which. But as long as we aren't like setting it off, we're all good. And we're all good. So what we're going to do is we're going to take that chest I just stopped to grab, and we're going to do something similar to what we did with the barrel, where we're going to use this to let us get through this door. And this can take a few tries. Throw the chest down, give us a little save, head back to the tactical view, which lets you see top down. We're buffed, so we're good in that angle, and we're going to try to jump so we land on the chest. And then if we do that successfully, then we get to walk through the door. Yes, cool. That went great. Sometimes you can get kind of stuck in the door and the door keeps talking to you, and you really don't want that. So that didn't happen. So down here, it looks like there's a ritual going on of some kind. Like there's some really sketchy stuff. Oh god, it's a little girl being sacrificed by herself. That's a little weird. This is really weird. Speedrun thinks this shouldn't be happening, and the best way to resolve it is with violence. So we're going to grab that hammer we mentioned earlier. But it's a little girl. We don't want to hurt her. Like, we don't want to kill her, right? You know, we think maybe she just needs to be knocked unconscious. So we're going to knock her unconscious. So you toggle on non-lethal attacks. So if you're unarmed or using a melee weapon, you will not kill the person with the damage you deal with that weapon. So what we're going to try to do is we're going to give her a smack. She's knocked out. Oh god, she was a horrible monster. Wow, well, that's wild. Anyways. Glad we got that resolved. We grabbed the stone we need. Our Mind Flayer buddy comes and talks to us. We're not paying attention to what he's saying, so we say we're not ready. And we now have all 3 stones. And see, the little girl's fine, actually. She didn't turn into a horrible monster that dissolved. She's unconscious. It's totally fine. Nothing to worry about. So we switch back to Jaheira. She's tired of waiting around. She's a real go-getter. So we're going to go to the Temple of Baal Warp Point, which we grabbed along the way while we were doing our shenanigans here. And Jaheira is going to go, you know what? It's time to go save the world. Let's go do it. So she's going to throw a Featherfall and leap on herself. And she's going to jump. And this lady can jump. I am not joking. She can jump incredibly high. It's actually wild. Ooh, thank you for the... I can't read the text what that was. It might have been a sub. Yeah, thank you. So Jaheira is going to take some leaps.
Horrible girl monster.
Yeah. She needs it. She needs it. So we're jumping up onto this dock here. And we want to make sure not to jump in the water, because that could be deadly. So you have to be a little fast. You could accidentally trigger combat with these cranium rats, which would be bad. The rats are kind of their brains are connected. They get mad at you. It's not good. But we jump into the skiff, and we head off to the Morphic Pool, where there'll be a lot of brain stuff happening. Here, we're going to have to do some unfortunate things to people. It's, again, all for the greater good, and I promise they will get better in the long run. It's not permanent, but, you know, sometimes sacrifices have to be made. Alright, so we are at the Morphic Pool. We have a save going. Shadowheart, confused, enraged, upset, decides to go for a swim. That's the last we see of her for a while. And since she's taken a swim for us, which is very nice, she's no longer in the way. And what we're going to do is we're going to buff ourselves up again. Enhanced Leap, Featherfall. And we're going to do some camera trickery and find a location that Jaheira can jump to, which is very far away and kind of up here. Maybe. Maybe if I turn the camera a little more. It's a little bit of a tricky one. It doesn't want us to do this. Let's see if you make it. All right, cool. She's died there before, which is unfortunate, but she didn't this time. So there's also this big rock wall here, which we don't have a nice way of breaking. It's medium toughness, so you need to do like a certain floor of damage to do any damage to it at all. And we kind of don't have the means to do that. So instead, we're going to do some jumping and get past here. So we need to be a little careful because we could trigger some combat over here, but we avoided it looks like. So we did try to get a little higher constitution on Jaheira just to see if she might be able to pass these constitution checks that are happening. She actually just did. So if you fail the check, you take a little bit of... you get stunned for a second, which slows us down. And we don't want that. So what we do want instead is to jump down towards this giant pool of brine. We failed the check, that happens. And towards the brine, we want to get real close, dive right in there, and get a cutscene. Oh god, our head, what is going on? This is confused. Oh, there's a giant brain, what's happening? Oh god, we're getting thrown around. We're in a different dimension, there's a giant stuff. And we have some rolls to make. And the rolls actually don't matter at all, we can fail them all, and it's totally fine. Okay, we actually passed one. I've never passed one before here. Awesome, sweet. That's cool. So you can like pick different checks based on what your best stats are. We actually got pretty close on that one too. Pretty cool. But we're gonna keep failing them, and that's fine. It's fine. It's all good. It's all good. Everybody loves it. Really, failure is just another way to succeed. As long as you keep trying. And we don't pass the 30. We don't even get very close to that. But that's fine. So we continue. We try again. We're doing some stuff with gems. We don't know what. Dominate the brain. 99. Can we make it? Holy shit! We actually did. Okay, cool. So the only way to pass that is to actually roll a 20 and get a critical success. That's really neat. That actually makes the final boss fight mildly easier. We'll take it. Okay. Very nice. I haven't had that happen before. That's really neat. Okay, cool. So we get pulled out because that our attempt to do whatever on Earth it was we were doing didn't succeed. So we're gonna go down and talk to our Mind Flayer buddy, and he has a deal to make for us if we're interested, and we are. Oh, you're not the person who needs to talk to him. You're the person who needs to talk to him. It may not actually technically matter, but we need you down here. So Speedrun needs to do the chatting. Shadowheart remains dead, which is honestly that's kind of her thing. She's got a little bit of the goth stuff going on. And as I promised, she'll get better. So the dialogue choice is really critical here. We want to say, would I be able to wield the stones myself if I became an Illithid and assimilate whoever the hell that guy is? So we're gonna make the suggestion. We have to think about it for a little bit, which we won't, and we're gonna become a Mind Flayer immediately. So we open our mind to the parasite, and we're now a tentacle man. We have clothes again, which is neat. So we are now a Mind Flayer. We have tentacles. We can do all sorts of heinous things to people, including this really important spell, which I'll talk about later. So normally the Emperor, if you're doing this, he comes and helps you. He's actually a pretty useful NPC for the final battle, but he slows us down. So we're going to have to give him a push. And he's really offended by that, so he just takes his stuff and leaves. So we have progressed. We're now... The world is in chaos. Everything's on fire. Most things have been destroyed. It's not really good. Jahira's very upset about that. She loves the city, so she's going to go join them. So we continue onwards. We remember her heroic sacrifice and heroic efforts. And we are going to go save the world. So, we want to make some leaps here. Our stats actually change when you become a Mind Flayer, which is interesting. So we actually have a little bit less, I think a little bit less strength than we used to have. It might change your int, your wisdom a little bit. It basically makes you into a caster, which is important. Withers talks to us. He comments on the fact that we have absolutely no friends. There's normally like a bunch of people here based on people allies you recruited, choices you made. We have nobody. Except this nice little kobold vendor. He's a cool dude, Cold Red. So because we are now Mind Flayer, we can fly, which is really cool. So we're going to fly up to this roof. And up here, we need to do a little buffing. So it's actually, it's a little sensitive, the stuff you do here. So you need to make sure you have your buffs, and you want to be invisible, because there's a huge combat here. Like, this can take a very long time. So we want to take some leaps and get through here. Be also to avoid certain enemies. They actually have they can detect you when you're invisible, which is not what you want. So we want to wait for this patrol, which hopefully doesn't notice me, which we should be fine with our timing. So we just want to wait for them to walk back. And we want to kind of, come on, keep going, keep it going, keep it going. All right, we leap past them. Oh, but it's fine. It's fine. We'll take it. That's totally fine, actually. Not the end of the world. So we could have gone mixed up in a big combat there, but we didn't, because we're cool. And we're going to be invisible. And we're continuing onwards. So there's also another kind of whole sequence here, which is pretty cool. Where when you show up, a giant flying tentacle ship also arrives. And you kind of have to dodge its cannon blasts and stuff like that. That's a whole thing if you get in combat. Because we're invisible, we're not actually in the combat. So that's not happening. So as long as we do this relatively quickly, we can fly past all the stuff we'd normally have to deal with here. And fly up to this brain stem. So the brainstem is how you climb up to the final boss. And an important thing here is they designed it so that if you click on the brainstem while you're invisible, your invisibility goes away. So that's so you can't like cheese the final boss fight, be invisible, and not have to actually engage in stuff that's going on. So we have a way around that. So what we're going to do is we're going to cast the Mage Hand. We're going to dig deep in Shadowheart's corpse and find the potion of invisibility that Lae'zel grabbed a while back. And what we're going to do with it is we're going to drop it on the ground, place it about here, and when we go do that, what we're going to do is we're going to go use the brainstem. We're ready to face the Netherbrain. While we're in the cutscene, we're going to abuse the fact we can be somebody else. We're going to be Jaheira, who's dead for a little bit. She's not involved in anything. And then we switch back to Mage Hand, checking on her. She's still dead. And so our character is in the cutscene to climb the brainstem, but we are outside of the cutscene now. So we're going to take our little Mage Hand, which can pick this up, and we're going to throw the potion at him. And ideally, we're going to do it so they're both invisible. We're going to switch back to you. And if all went well, the Emperor is here to fight us now because we were mean to him, but that's fine. So we are out of combat, so we don't actually have to engage in this. There's a lot of stuff going on here. So we're going to fly right past all of them, and we're going to fly up to these gems. So there's this spell we have to cast, and we can cast it because we're the Mind Flayer. Normally the Emperor has to do it or somebody else. And because we're not in combat, we actually get a surprise round. And normally you have to channel this spell for an entire round. But because we got a surprise round, we just got a free round before anybody else could do anything, and we get to progress. Which is really cool. So we're in the final stretch now. We're inside the brain, fighting the brain inside the brain as a brain, with the brain. There's a lot of brain. So what we're going to do is we're going to fly down to the brain. Do it a little... We do want to be a little careful with our movement. We have limited amount. And so what we're going to do is we are going to take our inventory. And you know, Speedrun decided now's a good time for a celebration. You know, right? We've basically succeeded. We've done everything we need to do. So let's put down some fireworks. Let's have a fun time. Everybody loves fireworks, especially the Netherbrain. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna just kind of place these fireworks just about here, maybe about here, maybe about here. And this one, you know, you have to put a lot of thought into where you place your fireworks. And when we do that, we are going to fly far away, and admire our creation. And the way we were like, wait, oh shit, we gotta set off the fireworks. How are we gonna do that? Luckily, we have this alchemist fire we can toss. So we give that a little toss, and we miss. Interesting. It's probably better to reload there. Give that a second shot. You know, sometimes fireworks are harder to set off than they first appear. So we do a little reload, do another reload. Keep going, keep going. Now we try that again. And we throw the ball. They explode. We have a celebration. Oh, God. The Elder Brain is defeated. The computer did not crash. That is always a little bit of a concern. We don't listen to a word anybody says. So the run actually ends when you reach the credits. That's the important bit. And unfortunately, the fastest way to reach the credits is to dominate the brain, become the absolute, and conquer the world. So that's what we're going to do. Sorry, everybody. Our companions are upset about it. Don't worry. It's all good. Everything's fine. It's totally cool. Everyone's gonna love it. So we've dominated the Netherbrain. We're now in control of basically everything. There's a bunch of mind flayers. We can decide what we want to do. So you could try to pass this roll, and actually you are in control. You can decide what you want to do, but instead it's faster just to give in. So everyone is going to become a mind flayer. The entire universe is screwed, and that's the end of the world. And that's Baldur's Gate. thank you very much. That was a fun time. I was within a rough ballpark of my PB, which is cool. And yeah, that's the run. So, yeah, I guess that is it for me. That was a great time. Thank you, everybody. This is a fantastic game. I strongly recommend it. You saw a version of the game. That is a way to do it. There's like a bajillion different endings, different ways things can turn out. And that was probably the worst one for everybody involved except for us, and because it was the fastest. And so that's it for me. Take care, and good luck everybody else.
Haha, now you're stuck with me. All right. Absolutely big round of applause for Dazzleicious. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That was an awesome run. Completing Baldur's Gate 3 in about 88 hours faster than my PB, so pretty good. Was also really sick to see the Nat 20 fighting the brain, so beautiful. All right, so for anybody who may have missed it, next up is going to be Portal 2 by Noggle Bandito, but we're going to run it to a quick little 5-minute ad break so we can get everything set up, and we'll keep the party rolling. So yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us on this lovely Saturday. And yeah, now you guys know how to beat Baldur's Gate 3 fast, so very much looking forward to when Daz is here next year for Baldur's Gate 4. Hopefully the devs can push that one out really quick. All right, so BRB.
right, welcome on in, raiders. I don't know who just raided. Bebby, how was wrestling? Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. We are about to embark on a Portal 2 run over here. Thank you for joining us for Great Games Done Eventually. I am Noggle Bandito, and I have Bridge standing right behind me here. Hello, hello. Yeah, hello. Can you guys hear me okay? Am I coming through okay? Okay. Yeah, we can get a little closer, talk a little louder. Woohoo. All right. Anything we need to say before I start off?
I don't know. Do you want to talk about any of the...
Yeah, I'll do that during the first level. So, okay, I'm going to kick off the run. We should be seeing live split over on the side. Yep, perfect. And this is Portal 2. So the beginning of this game is actually just a really long cutscene. So we're just going to dive right into that.
Good morning. You have been in suspension for...
We are just getting started, Onan.
In compliance with state and federal regulations.
So overall,
testing candidates
in this game, there's a lot of things that we need to be thinking about the whole time. The biggest thing is dialogue. Almost all...
You will hear a buzzer. When you hear
Sorry, I
the
gotta
buzzer,
listen to what he's saying here. Yep, okay, so we look up at the ceiling.
You will hear a buzzer. When you
The
hear
end
buzzer,
of every
look
level
down at
in
the
this
floor.
game is usually gated by you
This completes the
listening
gymnastic
to
portion
all
of
of
your
the
mandatory
dialogue in the
physical and
level.
mental wellness exercise.
So I'm gonna
There is a
look at this
framed
next.
painting on the wall.
So,
Please go stand in front of it.
Yeah,
This is
so
art.
the dialogue in
You
this
will
game is
hear
just
a
really
buzzer.
funny
When you hear a
overall.
buzzer,
It's really silly.
stare at the art.
The writers in Portal 2 definitely had a lot of fun with the game. So they really want us to pay attention to
You should now
that
feel
dialogue.
mentally
So
reinvigorated.
part of this
If
run
you
is going to
suspect
be
staring
us
at
just
art has not
getting that
provided
ending
required
dialogue
intellectual
to
sustenance,
start as soon
reflect
as
briefly
physically
on this
possible.
classical music.
And then we're going to enter in to the elevator just at the right time so that we hit the end of the
Now,
level
please
right as
return
the
to your
dialogue
bed.
finishes. So we're going to be seeing a lot of that in this run. I got to go lay in bed. You'll see my live split is...
Good
No,
morning.
it's not actually
You
supposed
have
to be
been in
running yet.
suspension for 999.
We'll fix that later. Sorry, I'm gonna break things.
999.
Sorry to everybody on the street.
This courtesy call.
But
is to inform you that
Hello?
all test
Anyone in
subjects-
there?
let's let Wheatley in. We're gonna meet
Oh,
Wheatley.
God,
Wheatley
you look
is a lovable little
Good,
character.
looking good,
He's
actually. Are you okay? Are you? Don't
He's
answer
definitely
that. I'm
somebody.
actually sure you're fine. There's plenty of time for you to recover. Just take it slow.
Please
he's not gonna
prepare
do
for
anything to
emergency
make us hate him later.
evacuation.
It's okay.
Stay calm. Stay calm.
Yep,
Prepare.
we're calm.
That's all
We're
I'm
good.
saying. Prepare.
Yeah, what's
It's
going
all
on?
fine. All right. Don't move. I'm gonna get us out of here.
So we've
Oh,
been in
you
this
might
facility for a
wanna hang on
long
to something.
time.
Word of advice,
You can
up
see
to
our
you.
bed here is not looking so great. But Wheatley's gonna try to get us out of here. And yeah, what were the tricks that I was supposed to talk about?
You all right down there? Can you hear me? Hello?
Oh yeah, so bunny hopping. So this is a source game, and so you're gonna see me a lot just kind of
Most test
jumping
subjects
around
do
as a form of
experience some,
movement.
cognitive
If you move
deterioration
sideways,
after a few months in suspension.
you actually
Now, you've
move
been
faster
under
than moving
for
forward,
quite
and
a
you
lot
can
longer,
constantly
and it's
add to
not
your speed
out of
with
the
no cap
question
if
that
you're
you
moving
might have a
sideways.
very minor case
So I'm going to
of
jump,
serious brain damage.
strafe sideways
But
in
don't
the
be
air,
alarmed, all right?
and then
Although
land
you
and jump
you
again
do
real
feel
quick
alarmed,
so we can
try to
carry
hold on
that
to that feeling,
momentum
because
forward.
that is the proper
I'm not very
reaction
good at bunny
to being
hopping,
told
but we're gonna
that
do
you've
our
got brain
best.
damage. Do you understand
So
what I'm
movement
saying?
is definitely
At
really
all? Does
weird.
any of this
There
make any
is a
sense?
maximum
Just tell me,
speed
just say yes.
at which you can walk. Oh yeah.
Okay,
jumped
what you're
over.
doing there is jumping. You
So
just
as we
jumped.
walk, you
But
actually
never
walk
mind. Say
really
apple.
slowly. There's no
Apple.
sprint button. So what we're
Okay, you
gonna
know what? That's
do
close enough. Just hold tight.
is potentially push up against a
All
wall.
reactor core
If we push up
safeguards
against a
are
wall,
now
we can walk
non-functional.
really fast.
Please
as well.
prepare for reactor core meltdown.
And if we jump, push up against the
Okay,
wall,
look,
those
I
are ways
wasn't
we
going to
can
mention
move
this to
faster.
you,
In
but
the
I'm
top
in pretty
left
hot
corner of the
water
screen,
here.
you'll see a velocity.
How
My
you doing down
velocity,
there?
if it's
You still
above
holding on?
200, that means I'm moving
The
good.
reserve
If it's
power
below
ran
200, that
out, so of
means I'm
course the
not moving
whole
so good.
relaxation centre
So,
stops waking
yeah,
up the
we're just
bloody
trying to keep
test
that number up as high as we can.
Hold on, this is a bit tricky. And of course, nobody tells me anything. No.
Speedrun community.
Sorry, hopefully that helps for you.
Tell
there.
me anything. Why should I
Doing
be
things
kept
as we go.
informed? You know about the life functions of the 10,000 bloody
And
test
overall, we're in a
subjects I'm supposed to be
testing
in charge of.
facility, so we're
Why?
trying to just
Close.
get over
You
to
see?
a test.
Am I gonna make it through?
What else did I
With
have
not
on
enough
there?
space? Just gotta get through here. Okay, I just gotta concentrate. And whose fault
Okay,
do you think
pressing
it's
on
gonna be when
doors
the
is another
management
really
comes down
big
here
trick in
and
this
provides
game.
10,000 flipping
Everything in
pounds?
this game is on ticks, which is basically FPS. There's 60 ticks in a second, regardless how many frames you have.
Okay, listen, we
So
should get our story straight, all right?
if I'm
If
pressing
anyone
on a
asks,
door,
no one's
and
gonna
for
ask,
one
don't
tick
worry.
that
If
door
anyone
opens,
asks, tell 'em as far
the
as
game
you
doesn't
know,
want us to get
last
trapped in
time
the
you
door,
checked,
so it'll keep the
everyone
door
looked
open
pretty much
indefinitely.
alive. All
So
right,
we're going to
not
do some
dead.
tricks that will open a door for just one
Okay,
tick, and that's
almost there.
long enough.
On the other side of that
And yeah,
wall is
triggers,
one of the
we
old
mentioned
testing
earlier,
tracks. There's a piece of
either
equipment
getting
in
to
there
a
that we're
place
gonna
as
need to
quickly
get
as
out
I
of here.
can, or
I
looking
think
at a
this is a
specific
docking
place,
station. Get ready.
can trigger dialogue to happen more quickly if needed. So yeah, we're just kind of trying to manage our triggers and do what we can and get to the end as fast as possible. You're gonna see me standing in front of elevators a lot.
Get a bit technical. Hold on.
That's normal. I have to enter the elevator just at the right time because the elevator, it only checks to see if the dialogue is done once every like 30 seconds. So you could get stuck in an elevator, dialogue's done, and it just keeps going and going and going. So instead of doing that, we're going to jump in the elevator just at the right time,
Hello,
and
again,
it
welcome
will
to the Aperture
go quick.
Science Enrichment Center. We are currently experiencing technical
So,
difficulties due to circumstances
what I'm
of
looking at
potentially
here-
apocalyptic significance beyond
I'll
our
let this
control.
go.
However, thanks to emergency testing protocols, testing can continue. These pre-recorded messages will provide instructional and motivational support so that science can still be done, even in the event of environmental, social, economic, or structural collapse.
That one way too.
The portal will open and emergency
Okay, so I'm gonna, sorry, mind the screen for a sec. Live split wasn't supposed to be going just yet. I'm not sure why that started. The 5 minutes 16 seconds on the live split right now is how long that intro cutscene takes. So I'm gonna do this do reset, and when I do that, it's gonna line everything up and it's gonna load a save of us being right here. So let's do that.
The portal will open and emergency testing will...
And I'm realizing I missed one thing in my setup. Sorry. We gotta actually bind the quick
begin
save button.
In 3,
Okay, cool.
2, 1.
Okay, let's start testing. So in this, buttons are really a big thing in this game as well. So usually we have to put cubes on buttons. Cubes on buttons
If
get
cube
us
and button-based testing
where we
caused
need
this
to be.
emergency, don't worry. The odds of this happening twice are very slim.
This elevator we can enter pretty much as quickly as we want. But as you can see, the dialogue's finished and we're just kind of in here. This level, it's just really hard to get this one right. It's not necessarily timing. But that's what we'll see if I enter elevators too early in the
Lie on your
future.
back and apply immediate pressure to your temples. You are simply experiencing a rare reaction.
So
in
here,
which the
we only
material
have,
vegetation
we actually don't have
will
access to
penetrate
any
the ear
portals, but we
tubes
have access to
inside
these
your head.
buttons. These buttons will let us activate portals. So we'll grab this guy. We're gonna do, again, cube on button. That's a very popular test we can see and solve. And you see me just kind of hopping around.
Good.
That's
Because
how we
of the
move.
technical difficulties we are currently experiencing, your test environment is unsupervised. Before re-entering a relaxation vault at the conclusion of testing, please take a moment to write down the results of your test. An Aperture Science Reintegration Associate will revive you for an
Okay, so
interview
right there,
when
I have to
society
enter on
has
the
been
word
rebuilt.
associate. When I do that, now we see that the elevator, as soon as the dialogue finished,
Manner of Animal King, sentient cloud,
we are
or other
good.
governing body that either refuses to or is incapable of
Listening to
okay, so in this level, Wheatley is going to catch up to us, and we're going to get access to a portal gun. Half a portal gun, at least. Maybe.
Can you see the portal gun? Also, are you alive? That's important. You've asked that first.
Okay.
Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to work on the assumption that you're still alive.
Walking down hallways is also really slow, so we try to avoid that as much as we can.
Some emergency testing may require prolonged interaction with lethal military androids. Rest assured that all lethal military androids have been taught to read and provided with one copy of the Laws of Robotics to share. Good. If you feel that a lethal military android has not respected your rights as detailed
This
in
is
the
another
Laws of
one that I
Robotics,
don't actually know
please
when I'm
note it on your
supposed to enter.
self-reporting form.
Also,
A future Aperture
I missed
Science
this in our
Entitlement
setup,
Associate
but
will
I'm
initiate the
supposed to be able to
appropriate
see
grievance
which
filing
words we enter the elevators on at the bottom, so we're gonna just hope that we can memorize all of them. I think I got them all.
This next test is very dangerous. To help you remain tranquil in the face of almost
Let's see if we can do this fast enough. Probably not.
In 3, 2.
Oh, we missed. Oh, we did have it, but I backed off of it because I thought we missed it. That could have been a door press where we only need to let that button hit for 1 second. And oh, there goes the jazz. Rip. So we're going to take this cube. And this cube, if it happens to go into this room, the game just gives us an exit because we've trapped ourselves. There's no way for us to get another cube. Normally cubes can be respawned, but in that level they can't. Wait a second. Thank you. Okay, so cube momentum. This is a fun level.
If the Enrichment Center is currently being bombarded with fireballs, meteorites, or other objects from space, please avoid unsheltered testing areas wherever a lack of shelter from space debris
So again,
does
we
not
only
appear to
have
be a deliberate part
one
of the test.
portal, but we're able to, if I don't do it wrong, we can stand in this portal and do a portal stand. Oh, we were doing it really wrong. Come on now. There we go. And it will just bring us over here. So the next thing we can do is we can summon this cube over here to us simply by shooting it. If I can actually shoot this right. Oop. That is unfortunate. Okay. I overrode my save button because my save buttons are still wrong. We're going to fix that in a second, but we're just going to do this again to get back up. Wait, why did that cube... That cube just died. Okay, we're just going to restart this whole
Unsheltered
level.
testing areas wherever a lack of shelter from space debris does not appear to be a deliberate
I
part of the
swear,
test.
not a professional. We will do this eventually. Okay. Come on now. That's what we're supposed to do. We just grab the cube and out we go. So as I walk down these railings, I'm pressing on them. Every little place we can get a little bit of time as I do.
Personality constructs will remain functional in apocalyptic, low-power environments of as few as one.
Okay, real quick. Bind F2. Bind F2. Load quick save.
1.1 volts.
Trying to load a quick save and instead overrode it. That's not right. Okay.
This next test applies the principles
So same
of
here, we
momentum
push on
to
that
movement
railing to
through
get up
portals.
here.
If the laws of physics no longer
This is
apply
another
in the
one
future,
where we only
God
have
help you.
one portal, but that's okay. We're going to get over here. We're going to grab this cube on button.
If you are a non-employee
And we're
who
good.
has discovered this facility amid the ruins of civilization,
Yes.
welcome. And remember, testing is the future, and the future starts
All right.
with
So when we get to the next level, we're going to be doing... oh, actually, right here, I'm going to do a stuck button glitch. So buttons, normally when you step on them, or when you put a cube on them, they light up. But also when you step on them, they'll light up. If I happen to step on it for just one tick... why didn't that work? If I can step on it for just one tick, though, it forgets that I got off of it, and it'll just stay pressed. So now we can, if we don't mess that up, which we did, if we can get through here, we can just get right to the end
Good work getting this
without
far,
getting
future starter.
a cube on that
That
button.
said,
Who needs it?
if you are
Okay, I will not move when we get...
or irradiated in such a
I was supposed
way
to get
that
in
the
there right
future
away,
should
but that's
not
okay.
start with you.
So
Please
what we're going to
return
do in
your
this next
critical
level
drive
is I'm
and
going
send back
to,
someone better
what is it?
qualified for
We
testing.
set our sensitivity to be incredibly high, but
To
the
ensure
game
that sufficient
sensitivity to
power
be
remains
really
for
low,
core testing protocols,
and it
all
enables
safety
us to
devices have been
move
disabled. The Enrichment
very
Center respects your
precise
right to have
increments.
questions or
It almost
concerns
puts our
about
mouse
this
on a
policy.
grid is really what it does. So what we're going to be doing here is lining up for a seam shot or a pancake shot. I forget which kind this is. So I need to get to negative 505 in my position in the top left. Yeah, that should be close enough. And then if I get to about there... Oh, that doesn't look right. There, that looks right. Okay. We can actually shoot through those doors and go through this portal that they left us, and we can just skip that whole level. We don't need it. Doing a level, that's slow. There's a trick a lot of runners do here. I can't do it, so we're just going to come in here. And in Portal 1,
Probably have to bring you up to speed on something
Portal
right
1
now.
ends with
In order to
you
escape, we're gonna
fighting
have to go
GLaDOS
through her
and getting
chamber,
into this epic
and she will probably kill us if,
this
if
epic
she's,
battle
awake.
with the person who runs this whole facility.
I'm gonna
And
lay my
obviously
cards
this
on the table.
facility
I
has
don't
been
wanna- I
very
don't wanna
run
go
down.
there.
Nobody's
Don't
been
go in
running
there.
it.
She's off. She's off.
And
Don't panic
here
over
she
it. She's
is.
off. All fine. All
She's
fine.
off.
There she is. What a nasty piece of work she was, honestly. Like a proper maniac. Do you know who ended up taking her down in the end? You're not going to believe this. A human. I know. I wouldn't have believed either. Ah! Oh, still held. Still being held. That's a great job. You've applied the grit. We're all... Ah! I just looked down. I do not recommend it.
And just for a second here, I'll walk normal speed. Like it's incredibly
This
slow.
is the main breaker room.
Okay, so there's a glitch we
Switch
could do
that
here.
says
I'm
escape pod.
not gonna
Alright,
even
don't touch anything else.
attempt it because
Not
I'm
interested in
really
anything else.
bad at
Don't
it.
touch anything else.
It is a
Don't
tick
even look at anything
perfect
else.
jump
Just,
for you
well,
to
obviously gotta look
bounce
at
out
everything else
of this
to find
area,
an escape pod,
and
but
it
as soon as
actually
you look at
gives
something
you
that doesn't say escape pod,
invincibility
look at something else.
for the
Look at
rest of the
next thing,
run.
alright?
Like
Don't touch
turrets
anything
can't
else or
shoot
look
you,
at- or look
nothing
at
can
other things, but
damage
don't-
you.
You understand?
It's really cool, but it
Can you see it
is
anywhere?
tick perfect
See it anywhere?
and
Tell
way
you
above
what,
my pay
plug me
grade.
in and I'll turn
In
the lights on.
GGDE Spirit, I'd love to call out the world record for this run
Right there, me
is
light.
like 55
That's,
minutes.
God was quoting
My time over on the live split, yeah, 140.
ominous. But probably fine,
We're not
as
even
long
in
as
that
it starts,
same
moving up.
ballpark. This game is very
Now,
technical
escape pod,
and
escape pod.
hitting shots
This is
perfectly and
moving
really
up.
quickly. If you have the
Okay,
reaction
no,
speed
don't
for
worry,
it.
don't worry, I've got it.
Oh, man.
This should slow it down. No, makes it go faster. Uh-oh.
Power up
Okay, here
initiated.
she is.
Okay,
Oh,
don't
power
panic.
up. That's
All
not
right,
good.
Stop panicking. I can still stop this. Oh, there's a password. Okay, it's fine. I'll just hack it. Not a problem. C.
Oh, I think you skipped one.
Wait, did I do B? Do you have a pen? Start writing these down.
Power up complete.
I don't. Okay. Listen. All right. New plan. Act natural. Act natural. We've done nothing wrong. Hello.
Oh, it's you.
You know her?
It's been a long time. How have you been? I've been really busy being dead. You know, after you murdered me.
You did what?
Yeah, that was me.
Oh no! No! Oh no! Ah!
Okay, look, we both said a lot of things that you're going to regret. But I think we can put our differences behind us. For science, you monster.
Not a monster. To be
I
fair,
will
GLaDOS
say, though,
did
that
flood
since
the
you went to all the
entire
trouble of
facility
waking me
with
up, you must really,
neurotoxin and just
really
killed
love to
everybody.
test.
So she
I love
is
it too.
definitely more of
There's
a monster
just
than
one
we are.
small thing we need to take care of first.
Okay, and now we have a cutscene. I'd also love to point out our position in the top left. So for this cutscene, we are actually falling. Nope, not anymore. We're stationary at this point. Okay,
Here
cool.
we are, the incinerator room. Be careful not to trip over any parts of me that didn't.
So
get
this is a fun
completely
level. This
burned
level
when you
is
threw them
actually on
down
a
here.
timer.
The
If
dual
we
portal
don't
device
do the
should be
level
around
fast
here
enough,
somewhere. Once you
we
find
will.
It, we can start testing.
There's
just
a
like old
very
times.
long dialogue at the end. So if I do it fast enough, we get to skip the dialogue. But now I'm on the clock, so let's see.
Good. You
Gonna
have the
shoot
dual
here,
portal
shoot
device.
here.
There should be a way back to the testing.
Shoot there.
Once testing starts, I'm required by
Shoot
protocol
here.
to keep interaction with you to a minimum. Luckily,
come on.
haven't
There we
started
go.
testing yet. This will be our only chance to talk.
Okay, we
But the
look over
important thing
here.
is you're back
And yep, we got it.
with
Okay.
me.
So we got
Now
the
I'm on to
medium
all your
skip,
little
which
tricks.
is
So
probably
there's
the best
nothing
one I
to
ever
stop us
get.
from testing for the rest of your life.
Testing for the rest of
After
your life.
that,
That was the
who
earliest
knows?
we could have gotten
I
out.
might take up a hobby.
So we should be good to
Reanimating the
enter right
dead,
away.
maybe.
And slightly awkward elevator, but alright, we got there. Okay, now we're in chapter
Sorry
2, the
about
cold
the
boot.
mess.
So now
I've only
GLaDOS
let
is
the place
awake
go
again,
since you
but
came here.
she
By
is
the
still
way,
trying to
thanks
figure
for
out
that.
Sarcasm self-test.
the facility. She's been
Oh, good.
offline
That's
for,
back
what
online.
did it say,
I'll start getting
99999
everything else
years? Just
working while
infinite
you perform
years.
this first simple test,
Okay,
which
so instead of
involves
doing this
deadly
level
rape.
normal, we're
Not
going to do
bad.
something like
I
that.
forgot how good
Let's
you
try and do
are
it
at
good,
this.
though.
You
Nope.
should pace yourself, though. We have a lot of tests to do.
There we go. Okay, so we can just get up here and get out to the end of the level. And if you're a good speedrunner, you can do that in one go. Bridge is my note man. I gave him a stack of notes that he has to read to me throughout the run.
This next test involves discouragement redirection cubes. I just finished building them before you had your
Okay, too far.
episode.
So we're gonna
now
come
we'll
up
both
here.
get to see
We're
how
gonna
they work.
throw a portal
There should
there,
be one in the corner.
and then we're gonna do a similar trick where we drop that through, and it's not here. Where'd it go? A cube. Oh, we got it with us. Okay, there we go. Cube on button and done.
Here come
Totally
the test
solved that
results.
puzzle as intended.
You are a horrible person. That's what it says. A horrible person. We weren't even testing for that.
Oh
Don't
no.
let that horrible
Yeah, we're doing
person
okay on time.
discourage you. It's just a data point. If it makes you feel any better, science has now validated your birth mother's decision to abandon you on a
Okay,
doorstep.
so for this level, we're going to do another trick where my goal is to activate this laser and this laser pot at the same time. Now, if we do that for one tick, we're going to start the ending dialogue.
Congratulations.
There we go.
Not on the test.
And the door
Most
opens for
people
one
emerge
tick,
from
but then it
suspension
closes.
terribly
So now if we
emerged.
switch it
I want
back,
to
we can
congratulate
actually
you
just
on
go right
beating
through
the
this
odds
door.
and somehow managing to pack on
Don't have to actually do the level. As long as we can solve the level for one tick, that's enough. Alright, laser over goo. This is a fun level because I am just
One
quite
moment.
bad. Once we get in here, we're actually going to solve this entirely vanilla.
Navigating these test
So I need
chambers
everybody to
faster
get ready
than
to
I can build
clap.
them. So feel free to slow down and
Hardest
do
level
whatever
in the
it is
game.
you do when you're not destroying this facility.
Okay, so we got blue here, orange there. We're going to grab a cube. Normally there's some shenanigans you can do by jumping on this early or bouncing from over there. But we're just going to let this take us.
I'll give you credit. I guess you are listening to me. But for the record, you don't have to go that slowly.
Oh, GLaDOS, you don't have to be that mean either. I know I went slow. This is a speed run. We'll do better next time. Let's see, how'd we do? We did that one pretty fast. Okay. So we gotta wait for that
This
to
next
clear.
test involves the
This
Aperture
level I'm
Science
also a
aerial
little slow at,
faceplate.
but that's okay.
As part of an initiative
We're gonna
to
start the
investigate
ending dialogue
problems
really
test
quickly
subjects
by
solve
using
problems.
this camera.
Here's
This
an
camera's
interesting fact.
not a button.
You're not
Oh, sorry,
breathing
it's not a
real
cube.
air. It's too expensive
But that's
to
okay.
pump this far down.
We're gonna
We just
summon a
take
cube.
carbon dioxide out
Just
of a
gotta
room,
catch it
freshen
midair
it up
here.
a little, and pump it back in. So you'll be breathing the
And
same
although the
lungful of
button
air
can,
for the
or
rest of
although the
your
camera
life.
can trigger
I thought that
the
was
final
interesting.
dialogue, it can't actually weigh the button down. So now that we've made it to the elevator, the dialogue's already finished because we're a little slow. But yeah, it gets us through the level
Let's see
a
what
lot
the
quicker.
next test is. Oh, advanced aerial faceplates. Well, have fun soaring through the air without a care in the world.
Okay,
I
we'll
had
just
to go
get
to
a
the wing
portal
that was
here
made
while we
entirely
wait.
of glass and pick up 15 acres of broken glass.
These things here
By
are faith
myself.
plates because you're taking a leap of faith every time you jump on one. Hopefully it sends you not into the goo that'll kill you. Okay, so we're gonna hit this
Oh,
button.
sorry. I'm still cleaning out the test chambers.
We're
So
gonna drop
sometimes
down
there's still
here.
trash in them, standing around, smelling and being useless. Try to avoid the
Okay.
garbage hurtling towards you.
The garbage will weigh the button
Remember
down,
before when I was
and
talking
off we
about
go.
smelly garbage standing around being useless? That was a metaphor. I was actually talking about you. And I'm sorry. You didn't react at the time, so I was worried it sailed right over your head, which would have made this apology seem insane. That's why I had to call you garbage a second time just now.
We're not garbage. We're good
Did you
people.
know that people with guilty
We're the best
consciences
testers
are
she's
more
ever
easily
had.
startled by loud noises? I'm
Okay, this
sorry.
is a fun
I don't know
level.
why that went
We're gonna
off.
do another
Anyway,
glitch here,
Just an interesting science fact.
which is, I believe it's called a super reportal. I'm gonna get stuck in the floor, and I'm gonna pop myself up so I can hit that. Did I hit it? I think I did. Yep. Cool. So we get over here, same thing. When you step on the button, it goes yellow, but it stops as soon as we walk away, unless we can step on it only for one tick. So now that we have that, we can just go right to the exit.
Every test chamber is equipped with an emancipation grill at its exit, so that test subjects cannot smuggle test objects out of the test area.
In this one, we
is
just,
broken.
it's, as
Don't
soon as the
take
dialogue is
anything with
finished,
you.
the elevator shows up. So this is kind of a weird exit timing. But, yeah, we made it through that level. So now we're on to chapter 3. So GLaDOS is fully online. Oh, actually, we're one early for chapter 3. But,
This next test involves
yeah.
emancipation grills.
So this level,
Remember,
you're
I
supposed to,
told you about
like,
them in the last test area that did not
use
have one.
lasers in an interesting way. But, we're just going to come over here, and we're just going to solve the puzzle, and we can just leave.
Oh no, the turbines again. I have to go. Wait, this next test does require some explanation.
Okay, now we're in chapter 3, the return. Okay, so this is actually a really hard level. I'm going to turn on debug messages in the top left. And what we are looking for is a lot of red to appear.
Hey, it's me! I'm okay!
And we didn't get any red to appear, so that's not right.
Hey, it's me! I'm okay!
Okay, we'll give it one more try. Make sure I'm looking at the right place.
Hey, it's me! I'm okay!
Well, I'm
Okay, hold on. One more and then we'll give it a go.
Hey, it's me! I'm okay!
Okay, we'll just let it go. Every time you jump on this plate, it takes a very long time for it to let you jump again.
you broke
And
it, didn't you?
we have to do 3
Try it
of
now.
these.
Believe what happened, right? I was just lying there. You thought I was done.
This plate must not be calibrated to
So
summon
normally,
your
if I can
generous
crouch at just the right time as
I'll
I'm
add a few
bouncing,
zeros to the
it will
maximum weight.
it'll enable
You
us to
look
skip
good, by the way. Very
some of
healthy.
these. You actually duck in and out of the
Right now.
trigger a couple times.
Bird, right?
But,
Couldn't believe it
um,
either. And then
Yeah, we're not going to sit here and try that all day.
Its
We're just going to get out of here.
capacity. Well done. I'll just lower the ceiling.
Have fun at work, second. Hopefully it goes by quick. Okay, but now off we go. Okay, now we can do the level for real. We're not going to do it in any kind of a weird way. We're going to solve it totally normal. I'm going to go over here, drop a portal there, press that button, come over here, grab a cube, and then we can put that against that wall. This is another just me being bad. I'm going to drop that there, and we're just going to go back over the faith plate. That'll bring us to the
Look at
end.
you, sailing through the air majestically.
And we can actually solve
like
the puzzle.
An eagle, piloting a blimp.
We just come up here. We should be able to solve it from up here. And off we go. So, if anyone's been counting, there's 62 levels that we're trying to get through in an hour 40 minutes. For the crazy
Enjoy
speedrunners,
this
I don't know
next
how they do it
test.
in 55
I'm going
minutes.
to go
That's
to the
less than a minute
surface.
per level.
It's a beautiful day out. Yesterday I saw a deer. If you solve this next test, maybe I'll let you ride an elevator all the way up to the break room. And I'll tell you
Oh,
about the
there we
time
go.
I saw a
Okay,
deer
so we're gonna
again.
take this. This is a really hard level. So we may have to practice this one a few times. But the first thing we're gonna do is get this barrier down. This barrier only goes down when this laser is interrupted. So that's the first thing we're gonna do. Then we're gonna come up here. We're gonna do, if we fall out of it, it's okay. We're gonna get up here. And we are going to spawn a new cube. Okay, we caught it. Okay, hard part. Okay, we need to do that, but we need to catch the cube. So if we drop the cube midair and smash into it as we're flying, it's going to stop our momentum going forward. And then if we re-catch the cube, we can put it on the button at the very end. If I don't catch it though, then that blasts off and we don't have it anymore, so that's no good. And doing this on someone else's computer is hard. Okay, a few more tries, we'll get there. I promise this is faster than doing the level normally. And if I still am holding the cube, if I grab it too early, this happens and I just kind of carry it with me. And I just continue on the way up. Alright, someone give me a big iron. We need to lock it in. Oh no. Okay, we do have a safety strat if we need to, but there we go. Okay, woo!
Well,
Cube on button.
pass the test.
Oh wait, hold
I
on.
did see
We
the
got an
damn
achievement
thing.
for doing that
I did see
quickly.
some humans, but with you here, I've got more test subjects than I'll ever need.
We apparently did that quick. I guess because we didn't solve the rest of the level. It's still a lot quicker than how you would normally solve that level.
These bridges
Okay,
are made
bridges.
from
We're in
natural
bridge
rubber
intro.
that I pumped in
So
from the
this is how bridges work.
If you rubbed your cheek on one, it would
Hold
be
on.
like
Me,
standing
orange
outside
here,
with the sun
blue here.
shining on your face.
We're gonna press
It
that
would
button.
also set your hair on fire, so don't
We're gonna
actually
land
do
here.
it.
We're gonna get here. We're gonna catch this cube. Okay. We're gonna do another glitch here where we take this cube and just shove it through that glass, ideally without falling off the bridge. Because everybody knows glass isn't real.
Excellent. You're a predator, and these tests are your prey. Speaking of
Alright.
which, I was researching sharks for an upcoming test.
Oh,
Do you
GLaDOS
know
is thinking
elsewhere
about
there's
sharks
people
for a
who are only
test.
trying to help them? Did you guess sharks? Because that's wrong. The correct answer is nobody.
I don't think I
Nobody
want to
but
see
you
a
is that
test
pointlessly
with
cruel.
like, is she gonna make like the Dr. Evil sharks with
Good
lasers?
news. I
Just
figured out
floating
what to do with
around.
all the money I save recycling your one room full of air.
Okay, so
When
this
you die,
is
I'm
an
going to
impossibly
laminate your
hard
skeleton
level.
and pose you in
I'm
the
not
lobby.
going to get this
That
first thing
way
right, but
future
we're going to see if we can get
generations
some
can
random
learn from you
chance.
how not to
So
have
door
your
pressing,
unfortunate
this
bone
door
structure.
malfunctions and
Perfect.
opens for
The
a
door's
little bit here,
malfunctioning.
but it's
I
only
guess
like a
somebody's going to
20%
have to
chance that it
repair
actually
that too.
opens.
No, don't get up.
Nope, we didn't get it. Okay,
I'll
so
be
this
right
is really
back.
slow,
Don't
and
touch
we're going to have to watch a
anything.
cutscene with Wheatley, because Wheatley has made scrambled eggs in the door, quite literally.
Up here. I found some bird eggs up here. Just
And the
popped
bird
into
is
the door mechanism.
pissed.
Shut it right down. Like,
Yep, there he is.
Bird, 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 bird. Okay, that's probably the bird in it. that laid
So
the
if you
eggs.
do that really quickly, you can actually
Okay,
either
look, the
get
point
to
is,
the
we're
door
gonna break out of here,
before
alright? Very
it
soon, I
closes,
promise, I
or
promise.
you can press
We
on it
just
like
have to
I did and
figure
hope
out
that it
how
lets you
to
through.
break us out of
There's
here.
a separate category of
comes,
portal
keep
running
just keep
where you can just
testing.
like keep
Remember, you
reloading your
never sold me,
save and
never
just
sold me.
see if you get the random chance each
I went
time.
and spoke
But
with the door
that's a different
mainframe.
category.
Let's just say he won't be.
Okay, so
well
we're gonna get this
living
cube.
anymore. Anyway, back to testing.
We're gonna drop that there, and we're just gonna walk to the end. This level's really easy, so we're solving it. I don't think we did anything crazy
Well
there.
done. In fact, you did so well. I'm going to note this on your file in the
Ooh, we're getting to the end
commendation
really
section.
slow.
Oh, there's lots of room here. Did well.
All right.
Enough.
And that's most of the bridge levels. Bridges will come up later. We're
This
going to do
next
more of
test
those,
involves
but now we're going to
turrets.
talk about
You remember
turrets.
them, right? They're the pale
Turrets,
spherical
they look at
things
you
that
and
are
they
full
shoot
of
you. This
bullets.
first turret is
Okay,
really scared.
that's you in 5
You just
seconds.
walk by him and
Good
he
luck.
likes to fall over. And other than that, this level is just moving really quickly. Walking down hallways is slow, even if they're short hallways. You see how quickly I move. So we're going to drop a portal there, grab this. We're going to use the cube as cover so we don't get shot as much.
I don't hate you.
And we're going to jump down here and off we go. That's turret intro. Not every level ends with an elevator, as you can see. Some of them end with just regular doors.
So you may be confused about the passage of time.
So I might be able to get these portals here before we even go up. That would be nice. I don't think I got that one right. Okay, that should be okay.
You know how I'm going to live
And there we
forever,
go.
but you're going to be dead in 60 years? Well, I've been working on a belated birthday present for you. Well, more of a belated birthday medical procedure. Well, technically, it's a medical experiment. What's important is it's a present.
I don't know if we want a medical experiment
jumpsuit
present
you're wearing looks stupid.
from GLaDOS.
That's not me talking.
Especially after she
Very
said we're going to
fine.
be testing for
On
the
other
rest of our
people, it looks
lives.
fine. But right here, a scientist has noted that on you it looks stupid. Well, what does a neck-bearded old engineer know about fashion? He probably... Oh, wait, it's a she. Still, what does she know? Oh wait, it says she has a medical degree. In fashion. From France. I'm going through the
One
list
of my
test
favorite voice
subjects
lines in the game.
cryogenic
A
storage.
medical degree in
I managed to
fashion.
find 2 with your last name. A man and a woman. So that's interesting. It's a small world.
Does that mean you're really good at making scrubs? What would a medical degree in fashion
I have a
be?
surprise waiting for you after this next test. Telling you would spoil the surprise.
All right,
So I'll just
so we have
give you a
more
hint.
turrets,
It involves
but
meeting
we're
2
just gonna
people
laser
you
them.
haven't seen in a long time.
Grab this cube. Cube on button. That's how we solve most of our tests. Oh, that's not right. Cube on button. We're going to get a little bit lasered. That's okay. Hey, Johnny. How's it going? Okay, so we're just going to delete all those turrets and make our way to the exit. And believe it or not, there's still a queue in this level for when I'm supposed to enter the elevator. There it is. It's one of the notes she sings. Lots of audio cues in this game. We are doing Portal 2 fast,
This
Johnny.
next test was designed by one of Aperture's Nobel Prize winners. It doesn't say what the prize was for. Well, I know it wasn't for being immune to neurotoxin.
Okay, so we're going to shoot some bridges. We're going to grab this cube. I need this cube to be fairly centered. Oh, that's right. Come on now. Yeah, that might work. We're gonna give it a try. So that way when we drop it,
I bet you think I forgot about
we're
your
good to go.
surprise. I didn't. In fact, we're headed to your surprise right now. After all these years, I'm getting choked up just thinking about it.
A surprise. Okay, GLaDOS has a surprise for us. Better be excited.
Initiating surprise in 3, 2, 1.
Ah, server room, my
I made
favorite.
it all up.
We got confetti.
Surprise. Oh, come on. If it makes you feel any better, they abandoned
Yeah, that
you at
works.
birth. So
Sure.
I very seriously doubt they'd even want to
All right, I
see
have an
you.
official announcement. This paperwork says fuck Jerry.
Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. Jerry is a nanobot, and he makes fun of Wheatley, and Wheatley gets his feelings hurt real bad. Sorry, I just gotta get this cube. Oh, that other cube didn't land where I wanted it to. Don't kill me. Oh, where's my hole in the floor? What's over there? Okay, I don't normally do this, but I think that was probably better. But yeah, so Jerry's a nanobot, and he makes fun of Wheatley, and he's just all around rude. We don't like Jerry. And since Wheatley gets his feelings hurt, unfortunately, we have to kind of do a little talk therapy with him. And there's about a minute cutscene
I feel
at the end of
awful
this
about
level
surprise.
that
Tell
if
you
we
what,
don't do
let's give your
something
parents a
ridiculous
call
in a
right
second
now.
here, we will have to listen to that whole rant. But now GLaDOS is calling our parents.
Do not love you. Please hang up.
Oh no.
Oh, that's
Okay, so
sad.
first coordinate
But impressive.
1459.
Maybe they worked at the phone company.
Okay, so that first number in the very top left, that'll work. And then negative 1970, right? 19 positive. Okay. All right, so I'm looking at that last number in my angle, 1970. So we're gonna similarly, we may have to retry this a couple times. Yep. Almost. Oddly enough, this doesn't count as save load abuse, but probably should. What is going on? There we go. Cool. So we can just go through the bottom of the floor of the elevator and just right by Wheatley. Sorry, Wheatley. I know Jerry hurt your feelings.
Comedy equals tragedy plus
You're gonna have to
drama.
just
And
talk
you
to the
have
empty
been
elevator.
asleep for a while.
This is
So
another
I
really
guess
hard
it's
level.
actually pretty
The
funny
first thing we
when you
need to
do the
do
math.
is grab that cube. Oh, we missed. Okay, let's try again.
You do the math.
Okay, we got it. That is far too hard. We're gonna shoot a turret, shoot a portal there. We're gonna get this across. Oh, that actually hit. It does not need to hit, but that does make our lives easier. Then we need to grab this cube as we fall back through, and we're good to go. So there is another laser target that we're supposed to be hitting, but we're gonna just solve this faster. It turns out that once you hit this target here, the level actually opens the exit door for you. The last laser target that you can hit only opens the bridge for you to get to the exit. We don't need the bridge to get to the exit, so yeah, we'll just come over here. Hey, gold split. Woohoo.
Federal regulations require me to warn you that this next test chamber...
Okay, this is a fun level.
Pretty.
So in this level,
That's right.
we have to get
The
lasers
facility
on
is
all three of
completely
these targets,
operational
but doing that would be slow. So if we do this for one tick, we can get all three
I think these test
activated.
chambers
And if I
look
do it a
even
second
better than they did
time,
before.
it'll
It was
activate
easy,
the ending
really.
dialogue.
You just have to look at things objectively, see what you
See
don't
what you
need
wanna see.
anymore, and
Okay.
trim out the fat.
So yeah, so again, that's one of those tricks where I'm hitting each one, and for
I've got
one
a
tick it's
surprise for
activated,
you
but
after
that's
this
all
next
we
test.
needed.
Not
And then
a
we're
fake
pressing on the
tragic
door,
surprise
so
like
it
last
doesn't want us to
time.
get stuck, so it lets us out.
Real surprise with
I
tragic consequences.
I don't know if I believe GLaDOS. I don't want her
Real confetti
surprise.
this time. What's going on? Who turned off the lights?
Okay, this is another level where I'm kind of bad, so we're just going to do it a little bit vanilla.
in an accent that is beyond her range of hearing.
And if anybody's watching the bottom left corner of the screen where my icons are going, I'm not hitting the jump button that much. It's actually bound to the scroll wheel. So as I scroll on the scroll wheel, it's just inputting a ton of jump input, so I can be on the ground for the fewest frames possible. Okay, we're going to shut down our turret production line. We're not going to do that.
The irony is you were almost at the last step.
And we're also not going to shut down her neurotoxin. So that's what Wheatley's plan is, but Wheatley's plan is slow. We can fight her faster. But for now, we need to escape. This is very much one of those situations where if GLaDOS can't have us, she doesn't want anyone to have us, so she's trying to get us out of here with these turrets.
Great, come on, this way, this way.
But we're just going to escape really quick. This is actually pretty vanilla. Just get rid of that guy.
There's the exit. We're almost out of here. He's bringing the whole place down. Hurry, hurry, this way.
Missed that, but that's okay. And we're in the lift. Hey, and Wheatley even made it. Woohoo. It truly would be the worst if Wheatley bit the dust here. Okay. So now we've made it here. The next thing we're going to do is actually kind of bad manners. This level is incredibly dark, so we're going to cheat and turn our brightness up. That is allowed in the speedrun category. Typically, what Wheatley wants to do here is tell us about a flashlight that he has and how he's going to light the way for us. But if we make this jump and do it right, there we go. We can get up here on top of the track with Wheatley, and then there's this invisible walkway, and we can skip right over him. If we don't fall down. When Wheatley starts talking about his flashlight, it's like at least a minute or two that he's talking about this flashlight and how dark it is in here. I mean, he's not wrong. It's really dark in here. But we don't... Yeah, Wheatley, it is dark down here. If only you actually would share your flashlight with me. Oh, why did I just fall down there? Oh, why did I just jump there? That's not right. Okay, let's do that again. But, yeah, no. So, that's flashlight, Skip. You just go right over him.
That the old caretaker of this place went absolutely crazy. Chopped up his entire staff of robots.
Okay, there we go, there we go.
They say at night you can still hear the screams of their replicas. All of them functionally
Make that
distinguishable
jump.
from the originals. No memory of the incident. Nobody knows what they're screaming
Yes, this is absolutely speedrun approved. You could, in theory, also do this without lowering or without changing the brightness. It is possible to see. It's just really hard. And pretty soon here, there's a few places where we need to do that. But for the most part, we can just keep it normal. Some people just do the whole run with the brightness up so they don't have to deal with changing it, but I don't know, it's nice ambiance. Smelly humans, come on, Wheatley. I mean, has anybody ever smelt motor oil? Like, it doesn't smell great either. Okay. So now we're gonna jump down here, we're gonna jump over here. Walking down a hallway is slow, so we're gonna go there, and we're done. Pretty vanilla, that level. And let's see, turret sabotage. Okay, so I mentioned earlier we are not gonna sabotage the turrets. Yeah, so we're not. This is the turret factory where all the turrets get made, and sometimes the turrets, they break. So over here is where they go, and sometimes turrets just get made wrong as well. So they, we can fix the brightness, we'll put that back to normal. But yeah, sometimes the turrets just get made improperly, and this factory has a mechanism where it actually checks every turret to make sure that it's working correctly before it goes out. So in the normal game, the way you sabotage the factory is you switch the template. So that way the game, or the way the factory thinks it's getting a good turret, but it's actually getting a bad turret. But doing that switch and dealing with all those cutscenes is slow. So we're just not going to do it.
Follow me. You're going to love this. Template. Almost there.
Okay, so next up, I'm going to have Bridge read me some numbers. I think the first one is like 29.2, something like that. Okay, we're going to start with that one first.
And it's using that master turret there as a template. Now, if
Get
we
my
pull
angle
out the
down.
template turret, it'll shut down the whole production line. Response. Right, I'm going to have to hack the door.
There we go, that should work.
We can get it. Technical. You'll need to turn around while I do this.
And then the next one...
Okay, go on, just pull that turret out.
It was negative point. Yep, there we go. Perfect, we got it. So that door just has a little tiny crack in it. And oh, that turret decided to shoot at me. That doesn't usually happen.
Or an alarm of some kind, or like a hacker alert. I mean, yeah.
Actually, I will be increasing the brightness here for a second, just so we can take a look at these awesome science fair projects that these.
Your daughter to work day. That did not end well. And 40 potato batteries. Embarrassing. I mean, I realize they're children, but still.
Iron Man in here.
No hanging fruit and all that. Barely science, really, is it?
Fix the brightness.
I'm pretty sure we're going the right way, just to reassure you.
Stu-woo. Okay, we're gonna let Wheatley pass us because if he doesn't, he kind of gets jammed up, which is no good.
That it's this way. Okay, let's try this way.
Okay, and we're at the exit of this level. Okay, so we've sabotaged the turrets by not doing anything. Next up, we're gonna sabotage the neurotoxin. I guess I do sabotage the neurotoxin. If you're a really good speedrunner, you don't.
Generator. Bit bigger than I expected. Not going to be able to just, push it over. Have to apply some cleverness. There's some sort of control room up at the top.
Hey, Apex.
So, let's go and investigate.
Oh, I wish Tuca would join us for this event. Oh my goodness.
I shouldn't laugh, really. They do feel pain.
Can you speedrun Rocket League? Is that an option? Okay, so I need to get a portal over here.
Just checked in. No. What are you doing? We don't know what that button.
Yep, we're gonna open this button, and there is a way you can actually clip through this door, but it's almost equally fast to just actually solve the level. So we're just gonna cut all of these neurotoxin ropes, and we get probably my second favorite voice line in the game.
Warning. Neurotoxin pressure has reached dangerously unlethal levels.
That's the warning. The neurotoxin has reached unlethal levels, and the whole place is exploding because of it. Both pan. And we have a cutscene. When you're speedrunning this and just kind of doing it on your own, or if you were doing this on Twitch and doing it a lot, the Portal speedrunning community is insane. And there's actually a plugin that's installed into the game, and there's an option you can enable that just skips the cutscenes like this, because there's no buttons for me to press. It's just literally a cutscene that goes from end to end, and it would automatically do the live split for you as well. So if you do skip it, it just adds, what is it, minute 30 or so to your clock, and you continue right along. And I'm not doing any of the splitting. That's all happening automatically. Auto split is great. And next up is Core. So we're gonna fight GLaDOS again. Oh yes, Wheatley. So first off, we have to go to the GLaDOS Emergency Shutdown and Cake Dispensary.
I honestly, truly didn't think you'd fall for that. In fact, I devised a much more elaborate trap further
And
ahead
here
for when
is
you
another
got
level
through
where
this
triggers
easy one.
matter.
If I'd known you let yourself get captured
Mostly
this
it's a
easily, I
cutscene
would've
and we're just
dangled a
waiting, but
turkey
then
leg on a
this
rope
floor
from the
opens.
ceiling.
And I could wait until it totally opens,
It
or
was
I could
nice
jump in
catching
early.
up.
If I jump in
Let's get to
early,
business. I
it
hope you
notices
brought
that I'm
something
here
stronger
and
than
it
a
just
portal
continues
gun
us
this
along.
time.
So sometimes it's
Otherwise,
just
I'm
the
afraid
faster
you're
you can
about
get
to
into
become the
places, it does save you
past
time.
President of the Being Alive Club. Seriously,
Okay,
though.
so here's those turrets we definitely sabotaged.
It's my big chance. This is trouble. Ah, not again. Here comes that. Locked and loaded. Ah, this ain't it.
Oh, you were busy back there.
I wasn't. I didn't do anything, GLaDOS. Fake
I
news.
suppose we could just sit in this room and glare at each other until somebody drops dead.
It would
But
be me.
have
I
a
don't think
better
she'll drop
idea.
dead.
It's your old friend, deadly neurotoxin.
Neurotoxin?
If
Yum,
I
yum,
were
yum,
you,
yum, yum.
I'd
Give me
take
here.
a deep breath and hold it.
Hello.
Hello.
I hate you so much.
Warning, Central Core is 80% corrupt.
That's funny. I don't feel corrupt. In fact, I feel pretty good.
Alternate core detected.
Yeah, Panchard. It's one of the reasons I really love
Please
Satisfactory.
deposit substitute
I'm
core.
pretty sure the AI in
What?
Satisfactory that
Substitute core
talks you through all the
Substitute
tutorials
core.
is
Are you ready to start the
heavily
procedure?
inspired by GLaDOS.
Corrupted core. Are you ready to start the procedure?
Just very sassy and very very funny.
No.
Stalemate detected. Transfer procedure cannot continue.
Oh, and Carnage, I am awful at this game. So, if you watch a real run, the stuff they can do, oh man.
Don't. Not so fast. Think about this.
We're just gonna do this the vanilla way, because I didn't get it fast.
Stalemate resolved.
Here we go. Wait, what if this hurts? What if this really hurts? Ah, I didn't think of that.
Oh, it will. Believe me, it will.
Are you just saying that, or is it really gonna hurt? You're just saying
Okay.
that, aren't you? You're just
So the
putting
next
it on
trick
your
we're
mind,
lining
it's
up
gonna
for,
hurt.
actually,
Exactly how
good thing to note here, there's a look trigger. You actually have to watch GLaDOS get disassembled. If you don't, the cutscene won't progress. So shortly, an elevator is going to be popping up here, and we're going to jump on top of it. But we'll let Wheatley do his thing.
We did it! I'm in control of the whole facility now. Whoa! Would you look at this? Not too bad, eh? Giant robot, massive. It's not just me, right? I am bloody massive, aren't I? Oh, right, yeah, the escape lift. I'll call it now.
Okay, let's see.
There we go. Lift called.
Yeah, we got it. Okay, perfect.
Let me tell you, I knew it was gonna be.
So this is another level where the elevator, Wheatley just wants to talk to us for like ever.
Check this out. I'm a bloody genius now.
Oh, here we go.
Estás usando este software de traducción de forma incorrecta. Por favor, consulte el manual.
I don't even know what I just said, but I can find out.
Oh yeah, so what did Wheatley just say?
Sorry, keep forgetting. This body is amazing, seriously. I can't get over how small you are. Well, I'm you.
Get off. Okay, so instead of talking to Wheatley, we're just gonna leave. You can talk to the elevator again. Wheatley loves talking to empty elevators.
Oh, hi. So, how are you holding up?
And I love this level because we have the indicators in the top left of the screen, and you can see my position is not changing at all. So we're actually not moving.
So we have that.
We're just moving the earth around us.
Since it doesn't look like we're going anywhere,
This is another one of those cutscenes that they cut out for you if you'd like, but this entire level is, again, there's no input, it's just we fall. I've worked places with worse people in charge. It's okay. I'll take Wheatley. Oh, speaking of, in one of these upcoming levels, I'll show you what those boots look like. They're pretty crazy. The whole getup. We can critique our fashion. If anyone else has a medical degree in fashion in the audience, we can take a look together and see how we look. We've also been sleeping for infinity years, so, I mean, anything looks good on us, I'm sure. You'll rip potatoes. Okay. Okay, we look over here. Okay, it's this level. Okay, we'll do that in a little bit. I know, just the spot. This board? Cool. Okay, we're gonna cheat again and turn the brightness up. Gonna jump on this keep out sign because that's what you do with keep out signs. And we just need to... That land? No. Oh shoot. I thought it landed. It's really long if we wanted to walk over there. What's happening? Okay. Oh, we just got it with one of those random shots. Okay. So instead of walking over there, we can just do that. And then we can get there. We're gonna shoot a portal over here, shoot a portal here. Normally you need 2 people to hit these buttons, but we have portals, so we can just go fast. And if I come over here while that door is opening, we can take a look at our character. So yeah, this is us. We have these really cool boots on that help us jump and land. Those are springs. And yeah, that's us with our jumpsuit. If I do this right, we can get down here earlier. And we can get to the store. Behind the big door was a little door. Okay, off we go. So this level is called Cave Johnson, but because of what we do to this level, we're actually not going to hear him speak very much. I think it just gives one small line at the end of the level. Okay, there. Oh, that's fine. And, okay, portal helpers are really cool. So I'm going to shoot a portal on this little tiny square of a surface. And it actually went over there, which is weird, but that was a portal helper for some reason that let us do that. It's almost like a magnet that just forces the portal to go somewhere else. We're going to abuse those, I believe, in the next level, and it's going to let us put another portal through a wall, which is really cool. So for now, oh, I guess we'll just wait. Gonna drop a portal here, drop a portal here. And we're gonna, oh, that's not what we wanted, but that's okay. Okay, we just gotta get that portal here. Okay, so the next thing we're gonna abuse is something called scripted momentum. So when you go to a certain area of the game, if you have enough speed, the game sometimes decides that you should have more speed. So here, although I just walked through that portal, it decided, you know what? The player is supposed to have a certain amount of speed to make sure they land perfectly on that platform. So we're going to give them exactly that just to make it a little bit easier. So that's nice of them. But we're going to cheat the system and... Yes, no, it is. And The other thing to note there, Cookie, is that world record was only set about a month ago. This game was released in 2011, and people are still finding new ways to break it. It's not just people going a little bit faster, it's like they're still finding new glitches. This is an incredibly active game. But our announcer right now, that is Cave Johnson. We have him now.
Boys call repulsion gel. You're not part of the control group, by the way. You get the gel. Last poor son of a gun got blue paint. All joking
Okay,
aside,
so we should have a number
broke every
here.
bone in his legs.
1190 negative 19907, something like that. Good enough. Cool.
For this next test, we put nanoparticles in the gel.
This is very much a game where, yes, if you just make one wrong move, it ends your entire world record attempt.
Molecules and so forth into your tumors.
Like, if I just did that and missed, that ends my world record attempt, if I was trying for that. Okay, there we go. Perfect. That's a trick I was really worried about. So if you jump on this gel, but you're crouched, you actually don't bounce, which is nice. Same with the walls. We're just going to solve this pretty vanilla. There are ways you could save a few seconds by doing this another way.
Oh, in case you got covered in that repulsion
And that's
gel,
it.
here's some
That's
advice
this
the lab
level.
boys gave me. Do not get covered in the repulsion gel. We haven't entirely nailed down what element it is yet, but I'll tell you this, it's a lively one.
And yeah, Cookie, that 104.37, I bet it took like 50 people trying like 1,000 times to get that just perfect. So to then save another 10 minutes. Oh man, yeah, there's so many people that run this.
Feel a shortness of breath, a persistent dry cough, or your heart stopping. Because that's
So you'll see like 3 or 4 of them get the record, and they're all like a couple seconds off of each other because they found a new strat and everybody tried it at the same time. Okay, so we're gonna do some crazy things here. We're gonna drop a thing there. We're gonna hit the button, and we're gonna put a portal there. So now, if I just walk out of this portal, I don't get a ton of air, and I need to get all the way up there. So if instead, if I'm walking out of the portal and I shoot another portal, that's called a reportal. And when you reportal, the game doesn't want you to be like oh, if we can do it right and talk at the same time. The game doesn't want you to be standing in a portal and then shooting another portal, so it will essentially force you out, and it'll give you a little bit of speed to get you moving. So right there, we're going to abuse that part. Oh, yep. Okay, we're going to do more ridiculousness with the mouse sensitivity. But yeah, so right there, you know, it lets us just get that little bit of extra height to get up and get right out of where we need to be. So we're gonna totally just kind of go like that, go like that.
We implanted a tiny microchip about
Try
the
not
size
to
of
get
a
hit by
postcard
this
into your
gel,
skull. Most likely you forgot it's even
and
there.
nice.
But if
Okay.
it starts vibrating and beeping during this next test, let us know. Because
Yes.
that means it's about to hit 500
That's what we did.
degrees, so we're gonna need to go
I am really bad at a lot of... All good, Nacho. Welcome into Great Games Done Eventually. I have only been running Portal 2 for a little bit here. We only usually spend about a month learning these runs. This is actually one trick that has always confused me. Come through, crouch, and sometimes the glass wants to shatter, and other times the glass does not. And I've never figured out what triggers it or not, but we really need this glass to shatter because otherwise we have to do the entire level vanilla, and that is just way too slow. Okay. Yeah, it was like you're supposed to just go through and then crouch, like as you go through. Yeah, that's what I always thought it was, like go through, crouch. Oh, there we go. We got it.
Let's go.
Woohoo! So Nacho, I only call that out because this is definitely not going to be a world record attempt. If we get, if we do under 2 hours, I will be very happy. So we're going to come through here. We're going to at least just get caught here, and then drop that, and we're out of here.
Why? It's about why not? Why is so much of our science dangerous? Why not marry safe science if you love it so much? In fact, why not invent a special safety door that won't hit you on the butt on the way out because you are
And in we go.
Now you test subject, you're doing fine. Yes, you, box your stuff out the front door. Parking lot.
We're on to potatoes. Yes, so we will definitely be doing that in a moment.
Congratulations. The simple fact that you're standing here listening
I think that
to
would have
me
worked,
means
but
you've
we're going
made
to do
a
that again
glorious
just in case.
contribution to science. As founder and CEO of Aperture Science, I thank you for your participation and hope we can count on you for another round of tests. We're not going to release this stuff into the wild.
Okay, so right here, there's a portal surface through this glass, but there's a portal helper here that will let me just shoot right through. So my portal gets like suction right to that spot, which is great. Super helpful for us. And then we're just going to go through here and bang. We don't have to do anything in this level, or at least in this part of the level. And off we go. And we're going to be really bad at bunny hopping, so we're going to come over here. That'll probably be good enough.
I'm Cave Johnson, CEO of Aperture Science. You might know us as a vital participant in the 1968 Senate hearings on missing
off we go.
astronauts. And you've most likely used one of the many products we invented, but that other people have somehow managed to steal from us. Black Mesa can eat.
Sorry, I forgot to reveal. I am a Black Mesa.
The testing area is just up ahead. The quicker you get through, the quicker you'll get your.
Yeah, we're an undercover op agent for Black Mesa. I don't usually bother with the seam shot here. This shot is not very precise, and usually, if I'm not bad, I usually don't. I am confused right now, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Pillar number 6 needs to block the 9. Just like that. And then there we go. Okay, so we're going to do something really silly here. We're going to be like... I think this is cheating. I mean, not like cheating in the speedrunning sense, but... So we have 2 portals right here. I'm going to shoot a 3rd portal. Right on this ceiling. As we're falling through. So now this portal's gone. The portal we just went through. But we can bring it back. And now we have just kind of shifted a portal from one place to another while we were going through it.
War hero and or Olympian. With your help, we're gonna change the world.
All right.
Hey, listen up down there. That thing's called an elevator, not a bathroom.
Not a bathroom.
If you're interested in an additional $60, flag down a test associate and let them know.
Okay, this is another level where I'm really bad, but there's a slow strat we can do. We're going to climb up here, because this is where the game intended you to be. We're going to drop a portal here. Just going to wait for a little bit more goo to fly through, and hopefully that's enough. I think it was, and off we go.
There's still some positions available for that bonus opportunity I mentioned earlier. Again, all you gotta do is let us disassemble you. We're not banging rocks together here. We know how to put a man back together. So that's a complete reassembly. New vitals, spit shine on the old ones, plus we're scooping out tumors.
Oh, don't scoop my tumors, bro. I need those. Okay, so for this level, we're going to try to get way up there, but I can't get up there just yet.
Science's propulsion gel testing. You've made some real contributions to society for a change, and for that, humanity is grateful. If you had any belongings, please pick them up now.
Alright, now we can shoot a portal up there for real. And now we're going to do some heinous stuff. Okay, so the first thing is, here, there is scripted momentum. So we're going to go through this portal and come back through to remove it. We're going to go to 944.3. And then I'm going to shoot 2 very specific portals. One there. And one here. I'm going to turn up the brightness so I can see better. We're going to walk here, get stuck. Didn't get stuck. That's unfortunate. Okay. Try that again. Okay. That should definitely do it. Okay. There we go. Now we're stuck. Okay, so I also do this strat a bit weird. We're just going to build up a ton of velocity. The velocity is in the bottom left there. I might have built up too much. And we're just going to blast off. Get our own SpaceX. We're going to jump over here, and this catwalk down here is actually connected to the exit. We have to come over here to trigger the door to open, and off we go. It's a lot faster to do the level that way. But we're actually not done. This is a really long level. So we're going to shoot that way up there. We're going to shoot this here. We're going to jump through. Drop him there. We're going to pop up. We're going to pop up. And we're just kind of doing this a little bit vanilla. Just quick. And we're at the exit. Is that Anila? Woohoo! 2 years. Neela, welcome on in. Hey. Okay, so the first thing we need to do is get a little bit of blue goo on the floor. Okay, that should be it. Looking to see, yep, there's a spatter of blue right there. We're bad, so we're gonna just do this, do this. Okay, we're here. Okay, this is one of the hardest jumps in the game, and I don't know why. What I'm trying to do is get on this little lip right here. But if you do it, it's very easy to just fall off. So you have to kind of come from behind. Oh, I'm doing something incredibly wrong. Hold on. What am I doing incredibly wrong? Nope, there we go. Okay, so the next thing we do is once we're stuck here, we can go like this. We're watching our velocity, and pop. Off we go. Love to land about here. Oh, come on. Portal over there. And then we hope we can land in the right place. I like to land here. Oh, we fucked it. Oh, maybe we're okay. Maybe we're okay. We're okay. Cool. Okay. So the first thing I need to do is I'm gonna just fix myself. Hold on. Okay, cool. We're better now. We're gonna do this 150.8. That should work. Okay. So this is probably, I know I've said this a few times, but I think this is actually the hardest trick in the game. So what I need to do is not move my mouse because it's now lined up perfectly. I need to get over here. We need to shoot 4 portals. And we didn't get it. Okay, hold on. What should happen is I should sink into the ground a little bit. And that means we're stuck in the ground and we're going to be able to blast off again. but if I move just the littlest bit, or shoot these portals at the wrong speed, no dice. Okay, here we go. Oh, we didn't get it. Okay. So the other thing is I need to get, we're going to just be blasting off right away here. I need to get over here, and we got on the wrong side of the fence. Okay, so we need to get over here, but on the other side of that fence. That was almost it. Yeah, and even here, there's actually an invisible wall between me and here, so I have to get up and over that invisible wall. And we got it. Okay, cool. There's an elevator that usually brings you up here, but elevators are slow. So that like might be a little faster. If you can do that first try, it's definitely faster. Thank you, Carnage. And if we look, I'm really bad at that. That was a gold split. The itch. Okay, so here is Wheatley going a bit crazy.
For God's sake, your boxes with legs. It's literally your only purpose. Walking onto buttons. How can you not do the one warmer, boiling hot, boiling colder, colder, ice cold. You're Arctic now. You're very cold. Very,
Isn't it so
very, very
beautiful?
cold. Look, just get on the button. Oh, that's funny, is it? Oh, it's funny because we've been in this for 12 hours and you haven't solved it either. So I don't know why you're laughing. You've got 1 hour. Solve it.
So once he says solve it, this door opens. This is a very hard puzzle for me specifically. So what we need to do is throw this little cube guy onto the button, get to the door, and then press against the door. Because if we press against the door, we can actually go through it early. But, well, that's just not even going to come close. Tuka! I don't think that made it. So we just got to get a perfect throw. Oh, that's definitely not it. That could be it. Yeah, we got there.
You have no idea what it's like in this body. I have to test all
Portal
the time,
2 is going great so far.
itch. You know, it must be
My life
hardwired
split should
into
be
the
on the
system or
side. World record is 55 minutes. We're way past that already, and we still have a lot more to go.
Nothing feels better.
But my target is hour 30, hour 45. If we can land around there, that'd be great.
You're gonna test, and I'm gonna watch, and everything is gonna be just.
Oh, he's gonna watch. Okay.
I should design this test myself. Oh.
Yeah, designed it himself. It's just a button that you press it, and the test is solved.
Good. Oh, here's an idea. Since making tests is so difficult, why don't you just keep solving this test?
I don't think that's how it works.
I can just watch you solve it. Yeah, that sounds much easier. Here we go.
Am I just a button pressing turret cube?
Nothing. Alright, can't blame you for trying. Okay, new tests. Gotta be some tests around here somewhere. Oh, here we go.
Alright, so my paradox idea didn't work. And it almost killed me. Luckily, by the looks of things, he knows as much about test building as he does about logical contradictions.
Waiting for the dialogue. And I missed it entirely.
It shouldn't be hard to stay alive long enough to find him.
It's alright. Everything's good.
Okay, so we're gonna learn to fly in this world. So if for some reason, if you're stuck at the end of one of these funnels for 2 seconds, change your crouch state, and then you're good to go. You can now fly. Gravity does not apply to me anymore.
Oh, wow. Well done. Seriously, both of you. Why don't you two go on ahead, yeah? I'll catch up with you.
Okay, so the bad news is the tests are my tests now, so they can kill us. The good news is, well, none so far, to be honest.
Alright, and for anybody who just joined us, I am waiting to enter the elevator till a specific dialogue word is said. The level can't end until the dialogue finishes, and the elevator only checks every couple seconds to see if it should be done or not. So it's fastest if we can get to the end as soon as possible. Right here, kind of similar, just hitting that button
Well done.
starts the ending dialogue, so we want to do that as fast as we can. We'll put that there. Put that there. And just to show, if I jump here, I just go up. So that's really bad. We have to be really careful about where and when we jump.
I thought of some good news. He's going to run out of test chambers eventually. I never stockpiled them.
I'm coming, coming. Don't start yet. You are not going to believe this. I found a sealed off wing. Hundreds of
Okay, so normally we can't get across this gap, but we can fly. So let's just go right across while he's setting up this level for us to test. We'll shoot a portal there. We'll shoot a portal over here.
And there we go. Be honest, you can't even tell, can you? Seamless.
Never figured this out into why. There we go. Okay, so standing in this doorway. Again, flying is hard. If I jump here, I'm going to hit the top of the doorway, which is fine, because then we'll come back down.
Disappointed.
But we do need to give a little bit of a jump to get him up there. Now, if I enter another one of those funnels, I'm actually going to lose my ability to fly. And that's okay, because I think, is it this level? Right, yeah, this level we actually do want to do that.
Seriously disappointed.
So we're going to drop that here, drop this here, and bang. So I don't have flying here. I can jump again.
Why can't you solve a simple test?
I might have pushed that moron thing a little too far this time.
Okay, so this is a fun level. Just need to get out here a little bit.
Pages being turned. So that's just what I was doing. Just reading.
Now I mentioned earlier that if you're in a portal and you shoot a portal, it kind of pushes you out so that you don't get stuck. But for some reason, if you shoot a portal on the floor, it's okay. So there's buttons here. It'll activate these guys. They'll go off. But what we can actually do is we can come down here, grab the cube, pop up over here, and we're done.
Oh, what was that? That was nothing. That was nothing.
The body he's squatting in, my body, has a built-in euphoric response to testing. Eventually, you build up a resistance to it. It can get a little unbearable unless you have the mental capacity to push past it. It didn't matter to me. I was in it for the science.
I don't think GLaDOS was in it for the science. I'm pretty sure she was in it for the murder.
If he's not getting his solution euphoria, we could be in a lot of trouble.
Don't mind me, just moving the old test
Okay,
chamber
this is a level that I'm not very good at, but we're going to try our best.
Proximity to the test solving might give us stronger results.
Okay, we got it. That was the hard part, is catching this guy mid-air. We'll put that bridge there so we can't get shot, because we are not invincible like most people running this.
Are you absolutely sure you're solving these correctly? I mean,
Okay,
yes,
and that's this level. He's still setting up the level, but we're done.
Ways to solve them, and you're picking all the worst ways. No, that was the solution. What am I missing?
Alright, so next up we have laser catapults. I love the names that have come up for these levels.
Have a brainwave. I'm going to tape you solving these, and then watch 10 at once. Get a more sort of concentrated burst of science. Oh, on a related note, I am going to need you to solve these.
Okay, so what we're actually going to do is fly.
Solve this one, all right? I don't want to spoil the ending for when I watch it later.
So 1, 2, uncrouch, shoot that portal out of the way, and we are flying. We're going to jump up here. We're going to bounce off some of the ceiling geometry and make it to the exit. But again, I can't control my vertical up or down except for jumping, so I have to actually bounce my head off things.
Because I think he's decided not to maintain any of the crucial functions required to keep this facility from exploding.
But now we have fly again, and fly does persist, as you guys saw, from level to level. So if I'm here and I jump, I mean, we're just off to the races. Okay.
Was self-destructing, already fixed.
Oh, I wasn't supposed to do that.
One last tremor for old time's sake. One or two more tremors in there, just for fun.
Warning. Core overheating.
I let him keep his job. I'm not a monster. Ignore what I
Okay,
said.
so we're gonna get this cube. We're going to get ourselves back over to home base. Okay, now we're going to do some shenanigans to get this laser. Now, lasers typically only aim horizontally, but if we get them stuck in a portal a little bit... Well, maybe our portal's a little too tall. Let's bring this down a little. One of the harder tricks. Almost.
Alright, still nothing. Let's keep moving. Sorry about the lift. It's out of service. Is it? No,
It's so close. There we go. Okay. So we're not done with this level, though. We still have one more important skip to do, which is not touching this funnel. Oh my goodness. If I crouch, it's slower, but we can get around it. Or not. Oh my goodness. I don't remember this being so tight. Okay, there we go. But we're still flying, so we don't need that funnel. That funnel's pretty slow, and then you drop down, and then there's a million things you have to do, and then you can actually get out of here. But instead, we're going to come over here and do a really difficult piece of movement, which we did not get first try. And what we're trying to do is get close to this catwalk down here. And oh, we're going to take a few tries on this. Oh my goodness, that made it. Need to make sure we got enough mousing room. And we're just bad. Okay, that's good enough. Oh, it was good enough, but then we messed it up. That is not it. I have not really figured out movement in this game, only doing it for a month. Okay, let's actually make it into the catwalk. And then same thing, we just have to walk backwards a little bit, and then the exit will open. And we're out of here. Okay, so this level, I'm on a timer. Okay, as soon as I walk through this door, a timer's gonna start, and it will tell us how quickly we can finish the level.
Great. Yeah, just,
so we're gonna do that. We're gonna do sure, good enough.
Obviously, who else would I be doing it for? No one. So let's see here. Exit, exit, exit. There is no exit. Not a problem. I'll make an exit.
Hey, we're gonna do fly glitch again. 1, 2, go. And we just need to build up speed as fast as we can while keeping our eye on this little dude who just ran out the exit.
After you told me to turn that beam off, I thought I had lost you.
And then, oh, perfect.
You two are going to love this big surprise.
We got the fast one.
You might say you're going to love it to death.
And we're out of there. So at the very end there, I shot that beam to get it to go across. And if I shot it a second later, there would have been a fizzler in the way, and it would have prevented you from doing that. Normally, they don't want you to be able to see that, and you actually solve that puzzle with orange goo. But we don't need goo. Goo is slow, even though it's speed goo. We're going to use white goo right here, though, because we have to use it to get across. And we're gonna fly again.
Big surprise.
Okay, that looks good. So we're gonna go like this. Approach 1, 2. We got shot. We have to hope that didn't bounce us up. If it bounced us up, we're gonna be too tall to hit this door frame. Oh, we got it. Okay, cool. So we have to be able to hit that door frame, otherwise we're not on the ground. And if we're not on the ground, we can't go downstairs. Alright, 4 more levels to go. We're in the finale.
You're both dying to know what your big surprise is. Well, only 2 more chambers.
Can't jump, can't jump, can't jump. No bunny hopping. Bunny hopping for most of the game and then having this level. Okay, GLaDOS, you think you can break us out? I can do even better. Because this wall, I don't believe in walls. Okay, so now we just need to build up speed and get across here. It's actually kind of funny. In this level, you're supposed to fight Wheatley. I think they call this, what is it? This is the part where he kills you. But we don't fight Wheatley. We actually skip that fight entirely because fighting Wheatley would be slow. So right over about here, I'm going to take a safety save. This is about where it goes down. I think we'll be okay. A little fast. Okay.
Where'd you go? Come back, come back. No,
Yeah, that'll work.
seriously, do come back, please. Come back, please. Okay, look,
Oh,
I've decided
yeah,
I'm not going to
that'll
kill you, okay, if you come back.
Just gonna come over
Oh,
here, and now
just
we're on the
thinking back to the old
ground.
times, the old days
And
when
now
we
we're
were
gonna
friends,
jump
good
over
old friends.
here.
Not enemies, and I would say
We're
something
gonna
like,
ramp
come
off
back.
of
You'd be like,
that,
yeah,
and we're
no
gonna come
problem.
down here and
Come
land on
back.
this railing.
What happened to those days?
This is the intended way to get through this level.
Oh, I've got an idea.
We're gonna come around. Oh, it caught us right on the back. There's a thing that pops out from the wall and squishes this turret.
got an
It's
idea.
supposed to come out as soon as you walk in, but I'm gonna go past it
Yes,
and then trigger it. Cool.
Hold on. I'm almost there. Ah. Don't like me?
We're just gonna go around an invisible wall in this. And then we gain too much speed, but that's kind of okay. We are escaping again, but this time from Wheatley. Gonna see if we can ramp off of that. No, we slowed down right at the last second there. This is a hard ramp because if you hit it too hard, or if you do that, if you hit it too hard, it'll actually send you down too low, and you won't make it. So I just want like a little bit. But I keep going too fast, so like that. We ended up too low. Okay, we're here.
Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Come back, come back!
Actually, I need to be on that railing, don't I? I need to land on the railing, or this isn't gonna work. Nope, that ain't gonna work. This is a glitch that always gives me a little bit of trouble. Okay, we got on the railing. And we're through the door. That's also surprisingly difficult to get through. And we need to get into this little corner.
Break back there. Oh, did it kill you? That would be amazing if it killed you.
Game. There we
Hello?
go. Cool. Okay, so we've made it onto this little platform. We need to bounce over here. And then we need to come over here. And we're out of here. So we're still flying. Still flying.
Crashing's too good for him. First, he'll spend a year in the incinerator. Year 2, cryogenic refrigeration wing. Then 10 years in the chamber I built where all the robots scream at you. Then I'll kill him.
All right. We're going to use a portal helper here to get that into a good place.
Okay, I'll take that as a no then.
And again, I don't believe in walls. So we're just going to go through this wall. We're going to land on a piece of geometry over here. And we're going to come across here. If we tried to traverse this funnel normally, that would be slow. And at the end of this, I do need to stop flying. So we're going to touch it real quick and fall down. So when we end the level, the game is actually going to remember where we were and where we were looking. So I try to make it so... trying to make it so we can just line that right up, and off we go. So this is the final level. We are almost there. And we have a bit of a cutscene here.
Welcome to my lair. Let me just flag something up. According to the control panel light up there, the entire building is going to self-destruct in about 6 minutes. I'm pretty sure it's a problem with the light. I think the light's on the blink, but just in case it isn't, I am actually going to have to kill you, as discussed earlier. So let's call that 3 minutes and then a minute break, which should leave allegedly 2 minutes to figure out how to shut down whatever is starting all the fires. So anyway, that's the itinerary. Also, I took the liberty of watching the tapes of you killing her, and I'm not going to make the same mistakes.
I mean, she was trying to kill me.
1. No portal surfaces. 2. Start the neurotoxin immediately. 3. Bomb-proof shields for me, leading directly on to number 4. Bombs, I'm throwing it in. You know what? This plan is so good, I'm going to give you a sporting chance and turn off the neurotoxin. I'm joking, of course. Goodbye.
What is up with these AIs and just flooding the place with neurotoxin? It's like their favorite thing to do. Okay, so I want to line up on this smudge here.
That was actually an impression of you.
And drop a portal here.
You just fell into my trap, my brilliant trap. Just said, I wanted
and then we're gonna jump through. We're gonna see if we can catch those. I don't know if I got that right. We did. Okay, cool. The bombs actually have like magnets in them where they want to go into a portal. So as long as there's a portal nearby, it will actually like get sucked right in. So this let me hold on to one of these bombs, which is nice.
What happened?
Okay, so we got to shoot that bomb at him early.
Quick, what's the situation? Oh, hey.
We got the next core.
Name's Rick. So you out
just gonna
having
come
yourself a
over
little
here.
adventure? What, are you fighting that guy?
Warning.
And if you remember from Portal 1, we were ripping cores off of GLaDOS, so now we're adding corrupted cores back on. So what we need to do next is get another bomb. Does everything, rule of threes, right? So we hit him with 2 bombs. Let's get a third one. So again, it'll get sucked right into that. Okay, so I'm gonna put this portal here. That portal there.
In Victorian England, a commoner was not allowed to look directly at the Queen due to a belief at the time that the poor had the ability to steal thoughts. Science now believes that less than 4% of poor people are able to do this. Marie Curie invented the theory of radioactivity, the treatment of radioactivity, and dying of radioactivity.
She definitely invented the idea of dying of radioactivity. I love that dude. Abraham Lincoln, he likes to talk about Abraham Lincoln and how he did a lot of things while sleepwalking.
Are you ready to start?
Conspiracy theory bot.
Corrupted core. Are you ready to start?
What do you think?
Interpreting vague answer as yes.
No. Didn't pick up on my
Okay, so we're gonna swap them back. That's this whole game. We just swap our bots back and forth.
Fire detected in the stalemate resolution annex. Extinguishing.
That's not good. For some reason, this surface stays around a little longer than it should, so it lets us shoot a portal on the ground, which is great.
Please press the stalemate resolution button.
Because that lets us get over here faster. And oh, we missed it. That's okay. But we're going to be at time when we shoot the moon. The moon, not made of cheese, is made of portal surface. So it's gray. It's kind of like that whitish color. So we can just shoot a portal right on it. And that's time. 1 hour, 35 minutes. This cutscene's real great though. We gotta check it out.
space!
Space! Space!
Ah, let go! Let go! I'm still connected! I can pull myself in! I can still fix this!
If you can pull yourself in, you can pull me in. Come on.
Not coming back.
Oh no! Change your plans! Hold on to me! Tighter! Ah! Grab me! Grab me! Grab me! Grab me!
I'm pretty sure my hand would have just fallen off. Lunacy. That just happened. Alright, Bridge, now you have to go through and play this game and actually unlock these achievements for real on your account.
Oh, thank God, you're all right. You know, being Carolyn taught me a valuable lesson. I thought you were my greatest enemy, when all along you were my best friend. The surge of emotion that shot through me when I saved your life taught me an even more valuable lesson, where Carolyn lives in my brain.
Carolyn, delete.
Goodbye,
Rip Carolyn.
Carolyn.
Alrighty.
You know, deleting
This cutscene goes on
Carolyn
for a
does
bit,
now
so I
taught
think
me
we
a
can probably
valuable
wrap it up
lesson.
here. The turrets
The
love to
best
play a little
solution to a
song. You go to the
problem is
surface
usually the
and
easiest
off you
one.
go. Thank
And
you
I'll be
everybody for
honest,
watching Portal
killing
2,
him
and next
is
up we
hard.
have
You know what my days
Smooshy
used
Comes
to be
Home,
like?
a really
I
cute
just
game about a
tested.
mushroom going through the forest.
Nobody
So
murdered me,
sit tight
or
for
put
about
me
2
in a
minutes, maybe a
potato,
little more while
or
we
fed
change
me
out
to
streamers.
birds.
Thanks
I
everybody,
had a
I'll catch you in
pretty
chat.
good life. And then you showed up.
How do I BRB?
Alright, welcome back, everybody. Yeah, shoutouts to Noggle Bandit, fantastic Portal 2 run. But we have had our fill of awful, depressing things happening. Daz killed everyone and turned the entire universe into mind flayers. I think Noggle destroyed the moon. Not really sure what happened at the end of Portal 2. I don't know. I think humans are all dead in that universe anyways. So, we're going to dial it back a little bit to something a little more cozy and relaxing. We're going to play as a little mushroom man called Smooshy, and he's going to come home. That's the plan. So, I'm going to pass it over to my sis Katoan, who's going to do a little mushroom man go fast speedrun for you. I'm actually just going to be a disembodied voice off stream, so she can focus on the run, but I'm going to get out of the way. And show you got some cool mushroom speedruns.
Yeah.
Smooshy, come home! I'm trying to spank that ass. Whoa, Tuka. Relax. Chill. There's some emotes and... No, not you. Easy. Anyways, Daz, welcome on in. Hello from my living room. We'll click on it. Yeah. Press buttons on the controller. There you go. Your keyboard has an E button. Alright, so the really cool thing about this run is we actually have, if you beat the game, it has a speedrunner mode that cuts out like 10 to 20 minutes worth of cutscenes. It makes it much, much faster. Just sick. A little depressing because some of the cutscenes are unbelievably cute. But you'll have to play the game yourself to see the absolutely adorable cutscenes. But this game is ridiculously cozy. We are a community of mushroom people living on an island. We are Smooshy. We're kind of like the brains of the operation. Talking is slow, so we communicate telepathically with our mushroom powers to other mushroom people. Yes, right, I forgot. So that dude lost his pet ladybug, so he gives us a musical instrument that we can use to wrangle the ladybug and bring it back home to him. Yeah, not my best reading impression, Tuka. We're mushroom persons, so we actually don't drown in water, which is pretty cool. It's so cute, Pan. I would definitely recommend it. Did you play this at PAX East originally? Yeah, so when we were at PAX East, I don't know, a couple years ago, and this was one of the games that they had a demo for, and yeah, it actually went through a name change. It used to be... Oh, it used to be Smooshy, and now it's Shumi Come Home. Okay. I don't know if that name was, like, copywritten or something. I don't really know. Yeah, significantly better than Agate swimming. Alright, so we got... I'm not sure if it actually played the cutscene. I think we skipped it. But we got scooped up by a giant-ass bird, and we got dumped in its nest for its babies to eat us. But getting eaten is slow, so we ran away. Yes, so we're gonna get some... There's a couple of different items. We got Tools the Explorer, which allows us to actually double jump or climb up walls. We got, like, climbing hooks. We're very powerful, Mushroom Man. We also have, like, a Breath of the Wild, or Wind Waker, like, leaf flying mechanic. And the nice thing about it, too, is you can see the little stamina meter when we're flying. When it hits 0... unlike Breath of the Wild, you don't just drop like a rock. And we got an Allen wrench, which allows us to break crack rocks, which is the form of currency in this game. So here we got him up on our first crack rock. Very popular among the locals. But yeah, so as I was saying, that stamina meter, when it hits 0, it's kind of nice that we don't just drop out of the air. It starts lowering our glide, but we can still get pretty far, even when that meter hits 0. Yeah, it's all the muscles, Pan. He should have had more garlic bread and he'd be able to swim, but, you know, he gave up fun for Lent. Because he never swims, I offered to teach him seeing as I was on a swim team, but he hates me and avoids all in-person interactions with me as much as possible. Yeah, I really hope that you meet MK before Aga in person, Tuka. Or at least that he comes over your house. Alright, so we're collecting more monies. Are we in the world? Is the main goal of this area to get blueberries to unstuck dudes? Yes. Yeah, so there's a salamander basically blocking our progress to the next world. So we gotta do some shenanigans to get blueberries. And once we collect 2 of them, we'll be able to get past them. Yeah, we're doing some of the flower puzzles to get Spores of Energy, and now we have gained the ability to actually sprint, which is super useful in the run. Something worth noting that our little stamina meter for flying and running are actually 2 different bars, which is cool. It doesn't all just consume the same, like, stamina meter. But yeah, so we're basically just going to be spending the entire rest of the run sprinting, so pretty useful. Well, you know. I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, there would be no reason to try to skip getting run, because it's so much faster to have run. Like... but yeah, so there's a couple different speedrun categories for this game. There's actually like you can collect a bunch of hats in this game as well, but we're actually going to be just doing any percent, so we're skipping all the optional collecting shenanigans. Yeah. So we just got a pin cushion needle thingy, which is, well, I mean, okay. To the mushroom man, it's a sword, but yeah. So we can stab things now, which is pretty sweet. Yeah, for now we're just turbo farming crack rocks. There's a ton of NPCs in this game that need money for different stuff, so... I still cannot believe that Aga put garlic salt in his water bottle. Like, he didn't have salt, and he wanted to get electrolytes, so he put it in his water. So he just put garlic salt in his Nalgene, and it has never got the smell out of it. It, like, still smells like garlic. Meow. Bong. Alright, so since we got our sword, we can actually cut these vines away. He swings incredibly quickly. Yes. Now we've made our way to a cave. There's going to be a bunch of platforming in this section. Meow. No. Alright, so we're buffering good RNG by falling off of that there. It actually increases the rest of our run by 7 minutes. It basically skipped a load trigger for another cutscene, so that was actually optimal. Look, nobody's watched a speed run of this game. You could literally say anything was intentional and they'll believe you, okay? That's my secret. I'm not actually good at speedrunning. Just trust that my audience has never seen a good speedrun. Is there a goal time for completion for this game? What's your PB? 49 minutes. So anything under like an hour, I feel like is probably what we're gonna be shooting for. You know, we've been practicing these games for about a month. So again, we're not gonna be perfect at it, but it's extremely unlikely that we're gonna get our PB today. But you never know. Meow. Sprinkle it on him like it's holy water. We could find. We at least know that Aga's not a vampire. We know that much. Hmm? Grizzlies? Oh, cool. Alright, so we're gonna blow up some TNT in the ceiling to knock some stalactites down. But yeah, we're basically just trying to get to a couple of the different like detonator switches to drop stalactites down. His mom did that to a friend of mine after we crashed our bikes and went to his house to get first aid. His mom came out with a bowl of water and started flicking it on Chad's elbow, at which point I thought it'd be a good time to start helping by saying the power of Christ compels you. I got yelled at? Ridiculous, Tuka. I think everybody else was just mad that it worked. Alright, so we're getting some more monies. So Smooshy is actually multi-talented. One of his many jobs that he's good at is actually, he's a full-time mushroom electrician. So just because that detonator's broken, we're still gonna be able to fix it. It does crack me up because there's a very cute cutscene that we're not going to get to watch at the end of the game. Basically, so he's just like a mushroom dude living on an island with a whole mushroom community of little dudes. And he's like the only person with a brain. They're all just like completely useless without us. So it's really important that we get home before they start like eating glue. Do fungi share a brain? If they are, then Smooshy has all of it. He is taking up all of the bandwidth. Well, we dropped all the rocks, right? Yeah. Okay. We're gonna platform along these stalactites that we've turned into stalagmites, I guess, because they're in the ground now. Although they usually be facing the other way. Actually, hang on. Ask for a friend. If it's a stalactite that's stuck in the ground because it fell, is it still a stalactite? Or is it a stalagmite? If we have any cave scientists in chat, I would love to know. So yeah, we're pushing a pool ball down here to break some crystals. And we're gonna find our first blueberry of the run. Or that little salamander dude to get out of the way for us. Alright, so we're back in the sunlight, free from the cave. Well, I feel like mushroom people would be pretty comfortable in caves, all things considered. Pretty damp, you know? Stalactites are from the ceiling, as they have to hang on tight to not fall. Stalagmites are on the ground, just like potatoes. That's how I remember. Yeah. Well, I know because no one's ever been killed by a stalagmite. But I was asking Tuka if it's a stalactite, right? Like if it's on the ceiling and it falls off the ceiling, is it still a stalactite? Okay, yes. So we traded in some crack rocks to Beetle here from Wind Waker for our second blueberry. So we'll be able to soon go over to the salamander and coerce him out of his little hidey hole that's blocking us from getting to the next area. If it's in the air, it's just a lag. Boing. I do love it. It has a little bit of the same energy as like another Crab's Treasure, where like we're just finding things that presumably were just like trashed in the woods and using it to help us. Yeah. It's like some jerk just threw a pile of Allen wrenches in the woods, but we're actually using it to help get you know, rocks. All right, so for the salamander, we fed him one, but that wasn't enough for him. So we're gonna give him a second one, and then I think we also have to promise him that like there's more or something. I don't know. Oh, okay. All right. We gaslight him into moving basically the third time. Yeah, a little blah 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 blam. All right, so next you can put the headphones on. So now we have to collect bee piss in a bucket. So we need 15 gallons of bee piss, and this is kind of like pretty RNG heavy. So it's not like a set pattern where they're gonna fall. You kind of have to just get lucky. But this dude loves chugging bee piss. So if we get enough of it, he'll give us something good. Okay, we get 20 crack rocks from giving him 15 gallons of bee piss, which sounds like a pretty good deal, honestly. It's a good conversion rate. Do we just pay him money? Or... Okay, so the NPC to get us to the next area, we're going to need to bring him explosives and a fire starter. He's got himself a little bomb collection. But there's a couple things we're going to have to do before that. Yeah, mostly just farm money. Alright, so we got more glide stamina from that dude. This is very helpful. Still farming monies. What's the password? Unlike ants, mushrooms talk incredibly quickly. But yeah, to anybody who might just be joining in, thank you guys for joining us. Very excited for great games done eventually. Big speedrunning marathon shindig I do with my friends every year. They've all come over my house, and we're showing off a bunch of just in-person speedruns that we've been practicing for the past month or so. Alright, so we're going to get a little headlamp light here, / Christmas light. That's going to turn us into a unicorn later. Money, money, money. Yeah, I did not realize how much trash is actually in this area. Alright, so we're gonna talk to this purple dude, and he's gonna give us improved grappling hooks. So I think we can jump twice now. Yeah, so we can wall jump twice. Alright, so we have to go... Next, we have to do an obstacle course. Those little rock people wanted us to get a password for them. So we're going to have to do some American Ninja Warrior stuff. I'm really glad that you guys cannot hear the commentary happening in my living room right now, but it is quite funny. We need a hot mic stat. TLDR, therapy is important. Everybody should go to therapy. Hard agree. Yo, Tuka, are you around tonight for some more rusting, potentially? Let's go. Alright, so we got the password from the little stone dude. The secret password? What is the secret password, by the way? It doesn't say. Okay. We don't remember it, but that's not important because Smooshy or Sumi or Sushimi Man remembers it. Whatever his name is. Alright, so this fella by the bonfire is going to give us a fire starter. But we still need to find some fireworks. For this area or for the whole run? Alright, so we are actually done collecting gems for the run, which is pretty sweet. Nice. Alright, so we're giving them the password. Then we got one of two things of explosives. I think we got the second one from a cave? Okay, yeah. Yes, so normally it would be impossible to see in this area, but we did get our unicorn light. What the heck? Yo, Fidgety, thank you for the gifted sub to Tuka Rask as my dad. Holy heck. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. Welcome on in. Welcome to Great Games Done Eventually. The yearly speedrunning marathon where we speedrun semi-scuffed runs to the best of our ability. Currently, my sister Katoan is running Sushimi Comes Home, or Smooshy, or yeah, Smooshy. Sorry, I'm gonna shut up now. But yeah, we had to basically hit all of those buttons in the right sequence, which is going to turn on this little elevator pad. But yeah, so we can actually see in here because we have that little Christmas light unicorn helmet that we got earlier. Yeah. And I'm not sure. I think that it probably like literally won't even let us in this cave without the headlamp. I was curious if it would be even possible to, like, if you knew the layout, if it would be possible to do it blind, but I don't think they even let you in this cave without it. Alright, so now we gotta push a bunch of statues into place. Meow. Beautiful. But yeah, next, so I'm not actually sure which one's up next. Oh, I'm not sure which one's up next. The runs that we still have to go through are Perfect Havoc is going to be doing Casey's mod for the game Inscription. Z Grizzly is going to be streaming Epic Dumpster Bear 2. And then Sacred End is going to be streaming Harry Potter 2, so Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets. And then I will be running Sekiro as the anchor. So we've fallen down the sink drain in this cave. Going to push some more buttons. Alright, we get our second set of explosive powder, which we can bring back to the bomb NPC. We should be on our way to the next area in a little bit. I love how quickly he like strikes the tinder. Alright, so we've blown up a bomb, but it wasn't good enough. Bomb, bomb, bomb. So we need a second bomb. Kaboom. Alright, next, we're gonna be hanging out with some happy barras. Shoutouts to Lissy. Your nephew says Zoid Fox D Fox F. Hell yeah. You know what, for a newborn, that kid's pretty smart. This game is the bomb. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, so I actually had, when Katone was showing me this run earlier, I was curious if it would be faster to power slide the capybara and parallel park the capybara, and it was actually faster, so let's go. I have a good idea every once in a while. Yes, please everybody go follow Dino. Absolutely beautiful human being. We've been playing Halo with him recently. He just became an uncle as of like 2 days ago. So yeah. T.O. Dino's got a good ring to it. Alright, so now we're doing some underwater shenanigans. We're gonna have to get a bunch of pink pearls, I guess, and drop them onto these statues. Is our current goal to find a capybara's friend or build a sandcastle? Yeah, okay, so one of the capybaras has a homie that's gone missing. Oh, right, I remember now. Okay, yeah. He's been missing for 20 minutes, and we're gonna go find him and bring him back safe to the capybaras. Yeah, so earlier when Katone was practicing this, she was dropping the pearls from up high, and the game gets really weird, because sometimes it doesn't count the pearl being in the statue, but yeah, and then like you could still go back to the statue even though you're not holding the gem, and like place 2 gems in one statue. It gets weird. So we just decided to go right up to the bowl and place them in and not have to worry about that. Oh. What the heck, Pan? Pan, thank you for the 30 heckin' months. Holy heck. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate the heck out of you. Thank you for being such a big part of this community, Pan. What the fuck? Yo, Dino, thank you for the 10 gifted. Oh my god. Fuck it, my nephew says I need to work. Oh my god. Yo, thank you so much. Holy schmoly, look at all those cuties that got gifted subs. Thank you, Dino. I appreciate you. I was gonna say, basically every stream like clockwork, Dino and Pan are either actively chatting or if they can't lurk in, so I appreciate the hell out of you. Dino usually shows up like 6 hours before I stream, but you know, that's a little bit. You don't have to. You guys don't have to show up that early unless you want to. But yeah, thank you, Dino. Thank you for the level 4 hype train. Holy schmoly! All right, we have made it back to the sunlight. For now. Did we actually meet the NPC? I was distracted. Okay, so we did find the...
All you skunks, clear out of here!
We don't need him. Oh, yes. Of course. I was like, alright, fuck that guy. We're just gonna leave him dead in a cave.
There are a couple people in caves that can rescue it.
Oh my god. Yo, chat, y'all are going crazy? Noggle, thank you for the 69 biddies. Holy schmoly. Okay, so now, this is my favorite minigame. I just, conceptually, I'm sure it's awful to play, but this NPC wants us to collect algae, so we're literally just swimming around collecting algae in an open-faced bucket, which is not how collecting algae works, by the way. Yo, Lissy! Lissy, welcome on in. Lissy, Lissy, have you played this game? If you have not played this game, you need to play this game. This is like the coziest game of all time, and it has happy bars in it. Yo. Yo, Shack Attack, welcome on in. Yes, professional algae collector. So we have a bucket of... Nice. So we gave this guy a bucket of algae, so he gave us some rope. Thanks. Which we're gonna use to get this capybara's friend out of being stuck. Dino, thank you for the lurk, and thank you for the 10 gifted. God damn. But yeah, to anybody just joining, welcome on in. This is Great Games Done Eventually. My scuffed little speedrunning marathon that I host with my friends each year. They've all come over to my house, and we're all going to show you off a bunch of cool games that we've been spending the past month or so learning how to speedrun. Alright, we've rescued the capybara's friend. He was trapped in this cave for 20 minutes. He thought he was left for dead. To be honest, I think the capybara barely remembered he existed. So it's a good thing we came in here and saved him. Plus or minus goldfish. Hi, Lissy. Yes, so this is my sister Katoan. I'm just the disembodied voice off screen. This is my hand. Hello. I could talk like this. It's me, Bridge. Ah. But we're speed running a game with capybaras as cars, which is pretty sick. Oh, boat cars. That's true. They stay in the water. All right. Well, they're duck boats. Duck boat happy bars. This is what Bridge would look like with hair. This is. I feel. All right. Chat. I love y'all, but this is like the 17th joke y'all have made about. Wow, Bridge grew hair. Anytime there's a streamer on. I get it. I'm bald. Deal with it. Capybaras, 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 capybaras. Yo, audio. Welcome on in. Alright, so we gotta get some sacred orbs. But there's a bunch of poison in the forest, and we're gonna hit the poison with a sledgehammer or an Allen wrench. Because, yeah, we're cleansing it with an Allen wrench. But yes, the capybaras want to build a sandcastle, so we're gotta collect a sacred orb to help them build their sandcastle. Hi, the sister too far. Thank you, Lissy. Wait, I'm bald? Shaq, I didn't want to have to break it to you this way, but yes. Alright, we've unlocked the secret stuff behind the waterfall. My life is shattered. I was picturing you off cam looking like Fabio. Yeah, anytime I'm not being observed, I look like Fabio. It's like quantum hair. But as soon as somebody looks at me, my hair disappears. Yo, thank you guys for the hype train! Wait, I am such a piece of shit. Tuka, thank you for the 10 gifted. What the fuck? I'm sorry. I didn't have my earbuds on. I missed that entirely. Tuka, thank you. Holy shit. Thank you, Tuka. I appreciate you. You're a real one. Alright, so we also have some, like, incense. Like an incense burner that we can use to purge some of this poison smoke. Nyong. And boom, just like that, we got ourselves a little jump flower. Because we have purged the poison out of this area. I was enjoying the 10 before and the 69 biddies after getting thanks. Yo, thank you. There's days I feel like Tuka has produced like half of the content for my channel. It's kind of how like on a Dino stream, like a third of his redeems are just me doing dumb shit. I've just farmed all of Tuka's content. Wait, you gifted another 10? Oh my god. Dino, thank you. I'm like side-eyeing my monitor. So I can't quite see it, but thank you. Thank you for the 20 heckin' gifted. Holy schmoly. The disrespect. No disrespect intended. How do we purge the big cloud of poison? Hmm? Yeah, the one you walk by. How do you purge it? Do we just have to... Oh, we need explosives. Okay. Okay. Side eye this pants pinch? Damn. Not even the full grab shack? Just a pinch? Dude, this Allen wrench is putting in work. All right, we've got the last rock. I don't know, man. I just work here. Flower petals, rocks. What's the difference? All right, so now we got some explosives. In our time outside of being an electrician, we are also a demolitions expert. We're gonna blow up this giant pile of corrupted poison. What if a pinch is all you have? Look, it's about how you use it, Jack. A pinch could work in a pinch. Oh. All right, we're gonna pour some water on this Lapras's head, and he's gonna be cured. He was like eating poison for some reason, and we were like, yeah, he like found an infected berry and ate it. And was like, oh, I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. So, you know, instead of calling poison control the next time you ingest something deadly, just, take a shower and that'll totally help. Please don't actually do that. Call poison control. Next, we have a hot tamale rock. It's gonna be PB? Peanut butter? Oh my god. Alright, we found a sacred orb. We gotta bring the sacred orb to the happy barras. Yay! Since we are mushrooms, we don't take full damage. And keep mashing. Oh, it just does that? Okay. And wait for it. Time! 43 minutes, 53 seconds, and 56 picoseconds. That was a 5-minute personal best. Holy shit! Katoan, thank you so much. Oh, I'll get out of the way. All right, the Smooshy, the little mushroom man, has come home. G fucking G. Beautiful. All right, I don't actually know who's doing their next run, so it's gonna be, you? All right, we're gonna cut it to a quick break screen, and Sacred, who also streams, we can give him a shout out in just a second, but is gonna be doing Harry Potter, the Chamber of Secrets. Don't go anywhere, but if you have to go somewhere, grab some snacks and come back, because you're not gonna want to miss this. But we will be RIP.